Good afternoon, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome on in, and welcome back to more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We, circa 3 weeks ago, actually, we beat the first of the games in this trilogy collection, which was, of course, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the titular original game, aka, I had the Japanese name earlier. I forgot what the second word in it is. It's Gyakuten something. Gyakuten Trial. Whatever the Japanese term for trial is. Gyakuten Trial 1. And now, we're about to start on the second one. AKA Ace Attorney 2, AKA Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Which I'm excited about. This game series was pretty good. The first game was pretty good. And I've heard it only gets better from there. However, we are also going to be now losing everything that was introduced in the last trial, to my understanding, more or less. Because that was added much after the fact when this was ported to DS. So any of the cool DS stuff, that gets taken away from us. But, just compared to the first game overall, I've heard very good things about this. I've heard Ace Attorney Justice for All has one of the best trials in the entire series, and also has one of the worst trials in the entire series. And every game that isn't the very first one has typically 4 trials, so that means, like, the first one's almost certainly going to be a tutorial, and then I don't know if it's 2, 3, or 4 is the good one and the bad one, but like I'm pretty sure they're back to back, and so I've been told there's going to be a bit of whiplash with that. So I'm very excited for that. I don't know if we're going to hit either of those today, but it's gonna be good. We're also gonna meet a new prosecuting attorney whose name I do not know yet. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Why don't we just hop on into it then? Oh, also, I don't know if we're gonna get Maya back. Like, here are the things I know about the games, like in total. Like, before I played this, I was like, this is the first one. This is Edgeworth, and then Maya is with you. And then I didn't know anything about this one. And then I knew that this one had Godot in it, which is like everyone's favorite prosecutor that isn't Edgeworth, including my own, because he's got a really cool theme. But I knew nothing about this one, but based on the cover of like the trilogy collection and everything, I knew that this one would have the female prosecuting attorney. And then it had, I knew Pearl was from this one, which looks just like younger Maya, effectively. Which, I don't know if Maya actually comes back for this or not. I know Maya's like an integral character to the series, but like, what if Maya's just not in this and we have Pearl instead? Like, we had Emma at the very last trial here. What if Pearl is just the new Emma for this one before they bring her back in here? I don't know. That's all I know. Go. Here's a Q, welcome on in. What happened with Al? No, All, there's 2 L's. Al is fine, except for possibly being a vampire. We don't know about that part yet, technically. Depending on which Al you're talking about. There's Al Marino, potential not Yakuza, not vampire. There's Al from Big Al's Toy Barn, who he really hates to come into work on Saturdays because it's such a long drive for him. There's Al, aka Buzz Aldrin. I can't think of any other Als. Is Callisto up on it? Enjoy your lurking, by the way. Were you watching Toy Story 2? No, that's just you should know that, QE. You're on the internet about as much as I am, if not more. There's that one Twitter page that was just like, every Saturday they would post the clip of Big Al from Big Al's Toy Barn going like, well, Saturday, I hate going into work on Saturdays, or whatever the line is, and it's literally him like crossing the street to get to his job, and that's it. And then like, the reason I knew about this was that at some point, there was like a 2-episode arc for that Twitter page where they did like they went to like Disney World or something. I don't know what it was about, because it's been a hot minute, but like they went found footage for like 2 episodes or something. No, but I was watching the newest Red Letter Media Wheel of the Worst, and there was a Toy Story cameo in that, so there you go. But now, let's get some Justice for All. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Cool. Yeah. I don't know who that is in the back. That's also a new character, but I don't know if that's like a... What? Ugh. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Yeah, he has to do Marvel. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Dude, he's having nightmares. He has no luck on in. Was the brackets open as well? September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What is that intro? He's having self-doubt nightmares. That's sick. It had a little animation. Oh my god. You gonna start the second case immediately after the tutorial? More than likely, yeah. Kiwi, to meta-eyes my thoughts on how I think about my schedules and everything. I of course use howlongtobeat.com to ballpark, and ballpark is the correct word that I'm learning more and more, given my style, to ballpark completion. And I know that every Ace Attorney outside the first one is 4 trials long, and every Ace Attorney game on howlongtobeat.com is about 20 hours. So that means roughly they should be the same amount of length to complete. However, the trilogy, which adds in the extra trial, adds another like 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours on top of that, which that consistently matches up with, I think that this takes about 4 Sundays to complete, which I think, assuming the pacing is similar between all 3 games, which if I was a game designer, yeah, I would kind of like just copy and paste the pacing from the first game because it worked really well. I think the tutorial will probably like take us half the stream. We'll take our tea break and then we'll start with the second one. I think, I don't know. Play by ear, baby. Play by ear. Also, yeah, did you guys watch Toy Story 5? Is it worth it? The answer is yeah, probably. I'm probably gonna watch it if, like, I think I still have Disney Plus access. I don't know. I'll probably just watch it when I'm bored in like 6 months when it becomes free on Disney Plus. But like, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Why is that, dude? They're really like, they're going. I love this. They're doing more with like they're making it more of a VN. Oh my god. Toy Story 5 is out, and I think it's not on Disney Plus, but you can like buy it right now digitally. Dude, dude, if they go more VN-y, this is so cool. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Dude, this game series came out in the early 2000s. This is like, dude, imagine, dude, the 2000s millennium references that could get dropped in the games as they go on they're gonna make me really nostalgic. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Oh, looks like they hung up. Who is this? Oh, he's got a scar. I didn't even see what he said. I didn't talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. What's going on? A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I'm so used to number 2. We're moving up in the world. Ah, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh, it's the girl from the cover. Good morning! Good morning. Wait, did he knock me on the head, thus giving me like is he like the person that actually did the murder or whatever? He knocks me on the head, and that makes me go like, oh, it's groggy. It's been even though I'm a seasoned attorney, this is the in-game justification for me being like, what do I do here? Shoot. And then after this, I'm immediately gonna snap back and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm good at this now. That's kind of cute. I don't know if I could go this far to call her Femmekins yet, Kiwi, but I get where you're coming from. I think it's too early of a shot, but I get where you're coming from. Good morning. What's your, okay, it's coming a little bit more apt. What's wrong? You don't look so well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? What's with the feathers here? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Is she? Like, she has policewoman coding, but she feels more like a scout or like a ranger or something like that. This isn't the police uniform we've seen typically. Thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Yo, what's up, Umi? Welcome in. Hi. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay, so yeah, she's the defendant as I expected. And the guy who hit me over the head is probably the actual murderer. Life in my hands. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch your court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... what's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? It's even worse than I thought. Why am I drawing a blank? The amnesia into exposition pipeline is kind of cute here. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you there, okay? Are we only gonna find out her name when it's brought up in the court proceedings then? Huh. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? Heron wrong. You think the heron's the opposite of the phoenix? I like didn't they make a joke name for him in the last game? Or was it just that they called him wrong instead of right? I kind of like pigeon wrong a little bit too. Oh, that's a good point. Also, what am I doing? I'm using my I was using my mouse and keyboard to play like some kind of Philistine. Hold on. Wait, is this plugged in? It is. Hold on. No. Sursker, I don't know about you guys, but the PlayStation 5 controller, at least mine specifically, it feels janky when it comes to USBs, and maybe it's the USB ports on my PC. Hold on. Oh? It was so good it made me lag. Hold on. Hey, I can. Wow, smart, Kiwi. Oh, checking my pockets before we're about to go on. Just like, oh, hold on. That means also, I was like, wait, I forgot if I used the mouse or not for this. I do not use the mouse for this because instead of using the mouse, we have, let me do this real quick. This should work. There we go, okay. Because instead of using the mouse, because if the mouse is on screen, that gets annoying, instead of the mouse, we use this thing. Which I did remember to pull this thing up. So there we go. Ha 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 ha. Now we're gaming. There's a popular suggestion for ERB for Phoenix Wright versus Atticus Finch. Oh, God. But why would it be versus? They're both defense lawyers, aren't they? It was a vessel welcome in. Hi. You're just in time. We were stricken with amnesia. Also, Asma, that does make sense. Firebird versus Waterbird. I did kind of have that in the back of my head because I was thinking of The Boy and the Heron. Is that the name of the movie? The Miyazaki movie? Were we talking about that last week? Or was that with someone else that I was talking about that with? Oh, it's a rap battle. ERB, Epic Rap Battles. I didn't know what ERB stood for. Ah. All right, so attorney badge. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney, so I can piece that together. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. It's not his cell phone, actually. That's kind of important. And I wonder if this is me calling a shot right now. No, he said Mr. Attorney. I was gonna say, what if the dude that whacked me over the head thought that I was the owner of this cell phone? But I think he knows that I'm not the owner of the cell phone because he called me Mr. Attorney. I did grow up with Epic Rap Battles of History. I mean, I didn't grow up with it. I was in high school when it was coming out, and I like watched 5 of them or something, but it definitely wasn't a nostalgia thing for me. Dustin's autopsy report. Okay, so there's a murder, as expected. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Nearsighted meaning they can't see far away, right? Nearsighted means you can see near correctly, but you can't see far away. And farsighted means you can see far away, but you can't see near? Maggie Bird, age 22, my client. The only thing I recall is that she's a policewoman. Okay, so she is a policewoman. Is she from our town? Because, like, purple is... It looks nice, but it's not like what I was used to before. And Dustin Prince, 30 years old, the victim, and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, TKAM have an ESRB rating. I think, Asma, you're trying to pull a Kiwi by taking Kiwi's things and flipping them around. What is TKAM? To Kill a Mockingbird. ERB, ESRB. I got it. I connected the dots. To Kill a Maggie Bird. Hey. From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said that I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Why is that irresponsible? He forgot that he was the GOAT. He forgot that he was him. Ah, someone, please. Someone? Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. There we go. Nearsight means your sight is better closer to you. Farsight means you can't see crap close to you. Okay, I was right then. Yay. Meekins was a traffic cop, no? I guess, yeah, that's a good point, Asmo. Meekins was a traffic cop, and literally everyone else I saw was some kind of detective wearing, like, whatever they thought was the most appropriate attire for them. So, like, Meekins was really the only one in, like, actual police attire outside of background characters. And then everyone else was either a cowboy, a femme fatale, dead, or, like, the police chief himself. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. It's Payne! Okay, since it's the tutorial trial, I expect him to be back. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I mean, I kind of want to say no, and I want to see what actually, yeah, you know what? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Why bother asking me to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Oh, wait, did I hit the tutorial? Is this what this is gonna be? No! The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Or maybe no matter what, it's gonna tutorialize me, which I'm okay with then. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny.
Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policewoman? You did what to a policeman? I like that she's sitting like next to me, like Maya or like Mia or Emma would, and not like on like the defendant chair thing. I think this is more accurate to like Western trial, but I don't know how they do it in San Francisco.
It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
It was a Mayu Ogden, hi. Mayu, all you've missed so far is dun 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 dun, and then we got hit in the head and we have amnesia. So it's your classic begin the second game in the series with amnesia to reintroduce the player to concepts that they should already know.
Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Hey! Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
And nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
Oh, no!
Kiwi! Kiwi, you're coaxed into a snafu coated like hell right now. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
She is very, Fem Meekins coded with the way that she keeps calling me sir. Coaxed into a snafu. Do you not know about that, Kiwi? That's the one subreddit or the one, meme template where it just keeps, it's the same joke, but it keeps getting reiterated down, and getting typically more verbose or, like, more wordy as it keeps getting, like the image gets worse and the wording gets, more profound. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince.
This is FMA coded, actually. This is FMA Brotherhood coded right now with the scene of the crime.
The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper pass, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
Beat his body up bad. The landing. Depending on where the bruise is, like you would get bruised from that, but I need to see the bruise like markings and such. The sub is for thinly veiled complaining, is it? Back in my day, the idea was just you just take something and you just make it like more MS Paint and then you just add more words onto it. I don't know.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Oh, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy? You do have a copy, actually. It's right here.
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
That's true, actually.
Victim's watch stopped the victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Frame photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess.
Mr. Wright! Is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? And then it's gonna teach me how to, like, pull up the thing. The victim score. No! Have you lost your mind? A little bit. Well, actually. It's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yeah, info about evidence and people involved in this case are listed here, sir. You look at the court record by pressing RB. Whoa! Double check this, by the way. What does it mean they were pushed from a court bench, from a bench up there? Not a court bench, that's a different thing. There's no benches that I can see from here. Like, immediately, oh my god, no. Look at that finger and look at the sand. Do you think he's doing the thing? He's doing the famous thing where you die and then you're trying to write out something in the sand? Oh no! I'll say, I don't see any benches up here though. The only bench I see is here, which might be interesting. That might be like a complete utter lie that they're telling me. The phone booth here, like I said, this is very FMA Brotherhood coded. With I forget his name. But like yeah, there's some stuff going on. Also, are you telling me these 4 people up here? Like if he fell down here, we would have noticed it. And also the time here does not match the time of death, but this obviously was taken after the time of death. But like this is like, no, I guess this is like 7 o'clock here, and he died about what, like 6:30 and change. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine for the time. RB, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead. I technically already have 2 of them, but like, I mean, I wouldn't, like, yeah, I guess.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? RB?
Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. Victim grabbed his killer's glasses. He was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell.
Well, I mean, the obvious thing I can do right now is just ask... I was gonna call her Emma, was ask, Bird? What's her name? Maggie Bird. I was gonna ask Maggie, like, Maggie, are these your glasses? Maggie does wear glasses. And, like, yeah, she could have a backup pair, but the style of these is very different than these ones, IMO. These are above rim glasses, these are under rim glasses, which I think is very different. Like, I don't know, if I was a glasses wearer, I don't know if I would have both styles. Like, stick to one. Or maybe, like, have one under rim and then one, like, full rim. Or one above rim and then one full rim, but, like, matching under and above, that seems taboo to me. That seems like a fashion faux pas. Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. Okay, so they are her glasses now. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. Okay, good. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. Well, we don't see her, like... Why did she have to say they were her spare pair? What does her normal glasses look like? Do we have a photo of her with her normal glasses? Do they look like these? I think under rim can look good. Also, it's kind of like, I think a lot of anime is styled like under rim, but it's just because they have to cut off the tops of the rims to like let the eyes kind of shine through. Or unless you just do like the full on, just cover the entire eyes with it. But a lot of anime will go under rim, and under rim doesn't look bad in that aspect especially. A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Hey! Oh, new music!
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses in the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
I knew he did!
I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Hold on. No, it's not. That's spelled differently.
With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say that she's the culprit.
If they were dating, why would he spell the name wrong? Like, it's not like a, like, they're, it's the first trial and it should be really obviously, like, to crack open, but like,
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why? This is...
Yeah.
Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
cool.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious.
I thought I was supposed to be your lawyer, dang it.
The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain this, his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Phoenix really needs to get his amnesia fixed right now because he's kind of sinking back into being a bad lawyer. In his last dying breaths, May, you know how this works.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face.
Get in their face and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? In my court of law? Isn't that perjury?
But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Oh, okay, sure.
Like that detective.
I mean, that is fair to Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe, but like, he doesn't lie to lie most of the time.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right.
Hey.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir.
Let's just let it, normally I, like later on we want to press on everything, but let's see if we can be, like, a surgeon here. What's up, Dolly? Welcome in, by the way. Hi.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area.
Hold it.
Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. Look at the wounds on the victim's body. There's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
I don't know about the bench area part, personally, but...
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
Hold it. Well, you would get wounds from your impact with the ground, Mayu. That's my thought. But, like, yeah, I don't know if the bruises line up with the impact of the ground or if they're, like, bruises all over the body, in which case that's a little bit more suspicious to me. Like, if you were to land on the ground really hard, yeah, you'd get, like, internal bleeding and get, like, a bruise, like, along where you impacted. But, like, if there are bruises in other spots, that's where it's like, are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
I'm interested in, like, what this was like in Japanese now, as usual. Like, because this is very, like, English, and I wonder if it was, like, in a Japanese name written out, and it was, like, the kanji for it was wrong or something like that. What's up, If Bench? Welcome in. Hi, hi. Likewise, I'm quite enjoying it. We beat the first game a couple weeks ago, and now we're on to game number 2. But the bruises are from the impact. Then if he fell or was pushed, is entirely intermediate. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... Oh, here it is. Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. She's not gonna say what it is, because the game needs me to connect the dots, but... That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. It has the person next to you yell at you and say, there's something wrong. Better check the court record again. With this piece of evidence and the glass, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Okay, so we can say this, then we present the, Wait! We weren't able to do this before, were we? Hold on. Dude, this is new. I can present a person as the thing it said, but it was clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Hold on. Objection! They added this. I hope this is right. Oh, this doesn't feel right. Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix.
What is it?
What's come over me? Wait, did he object of his own, like, volition? He didn't even realize? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! He's right, it is.
Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see.
This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with an E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
Oh, but then this is the if they were lovers thing. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
Oh!
This is very true. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
Aha! Return to catching P5X, and I'm sorely unprepared. Good luck, Dolly, good luck. Surprised if Phoenix is able to do any of this after being bonked in the head with a fire extinguisher. He's kind of he's got a thick skull. He's thick-headed, which is both a benefit and a detriment to him at times, but usually a benefit, because I'm the one in control of him. The spelling for her surname is somewhat in common kanji writing of Suzuki, leading to miswriting it as the more common Suzuki. Oh, okay. Luckily, my grasp of kanji isn't that strong. And I'm gonna try not to access the deeper corners of my brain to understand what the spoiler is in that. Thank you, Kiwi. Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about a half a year. Sound like they were even talking about marriage.
Oh my god. Wait, didn't she say they weren't Oh, maybe they're not lovers. Maybe they're boyfriend and girlfriend kind of a deal. And that's why she was like, lovers is not the term she wants to use.
The 8th incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Wow. I should know, because she came to ask me what she should get for him.
And what was it?
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
So I looked at the achievements today. I only looked at like 2, but I was just like, I was just kind of peeking, and there was one that was like, I need to press him about marriage, so I'm gonna do that.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going for about half a year. Suddenly they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Oh, is he like saying that he's old? This fella has a way to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal!
Hey, there's the shooting pop. Haha.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie had gotten Officer Prince a present.
Yeah, I guess press about this. Either this or one of the other ones to see what the present was. You know, you seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know about that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree.
From blue badgering the witness, even?
Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Maggie is 22, and no! I mean, that worked for me, but like, Maggie is 22, and Dustin was 30. Winston is 53? And then, is Gumshoe 31 then? I'm older than Gumshoe, that's crazy. Over 2 months ago?
Yeah, it's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present? There we go.
And she got him a glove.
Just one? Is he a golfer?
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh!
Oh, like a catcher's glove, not like batting gloves. Okay.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Dude, by the way.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove? Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I think it is. I don't know why, but like we gotta pull the thread for a little bit. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Wait, yeah. Where is the glove actually?
Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great!
Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case.
Why is it like... It's like a bunch of bananas.
Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. I'm trying to think, like, bananas grow on trees. Magpies are birds that come from trees. Like, I'm trying to think how this all connects right now. Ah, yes, my job. It feels like I've done this before. It makes a lot of sense in the narrative. I like the way it's like amnesia, and then it's like, I've done this before. Hold on, because it truly is the you inside of you knows what to do, and it's the muscle memory thing, right? It's like even when you like got amnesia because you've been whacked over the head, there's still the impulses inside you that your brain can reform the synapses quicker.
Mr. Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it.
Yeah, that's right.
That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we switching over now? Hey, okay. The Prince was more about purple than yellow. Well, the thing is, it's purple and yellow are complementary colors, so it's only fitting that they would be together, huh? Is Nukiyashi hi? Writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped on the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground.
Yeah, that tracks. I get what they're saying.
From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
What is with this right here? That's a little sussy to me. It's like someone plopped his hand down. Like someone picked up his arm, forced him to write this out, and then just like dropped his hand here, causing an imprint on the ground. That's what that feels like to me. But I don't know, I might be reading too far into it.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the... Oh... Wait a minute, wait.
I know what the other thing that's special about this is. So, screw, for the baseball players among us, a lot of people are right-handed, and you wear your glove in your offhand. So typically it's left hand is where you would hold your glove, because you catch with your left hand and then you throw with your right hand. That's how that works. Is you wear the glove the opposite of your dominant hand because you want to be able to throw without the gloves to someone, right? This is a right-handed baseball glove. And so, actually what we're seeing here is not the splaying of someone dropping his hand and leaving an imprint in the ground. No, what this is he was wearing his baseball glove when he fell, meaning that he couldn't have written this. And in fact, someone took the glove off with them. Oh! Baseball, baby!
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yo, so Jade will go in, by the way. But it's okay, but he's getting better, though. Oh, ho, ho. Also, that's actually true, too. I didn't even think about that part, but you're right on that, too. Oh! Teamwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Writing on the ground. That's why you never made it in the major leagues as a Jade.
First looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped into the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we confirmed that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science.
Dude, Emma? Shoutouts to Emma? I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Yes, 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 yes! Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. Dude, I'm so proud of myself for getting this one. The game is probably gonna give me like Maggie being like, no, Nick, you gotta like look further into things and like look at the thing, and they're gonna give me the answer, but like I got the answer. I thought about that as well, Mayu, but I imagine the scratches were like fairly like hugely surface level, like if he was dragging his hand because he's in his last moment. So I like that wasn't that big of a like deal to me inherently. Catch poorly with both hands because I don't play baseball. That's why I never made it in the major leagues either, Asma. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Yeah! The present? What about it? Oh my god, I'm so smart! So hold on, wait, I want to, how do I just do this, I guess? It was custom made, and I can't do anything about this, but dude, that's so sick! Hit it.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right?
No, it's the glove. Well, it is the glove, right? As opposed to the glove being left.
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special, Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. Yeah, that's about it.
Dude, I feel so good for the baseball connection.
Yes, it is really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write his name with again? Well, that's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Oh, wait a second! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah!
Object! Ah!
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand.
Well, not is a little bit of a stretch, but like, yeah, get him.
Therefore,
The person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. And that means someone else was moving his arm, which means the scratches might have been more evident in the hand, because obviously he's literally using it like a pin. The killer used the victim's hand as a pin.
Order! Order!
When you think about it that way, yes. It is not possible that the name was written by the victim himself. Wait, so hold on. This happened at like 6:30 p.m. in what I assume is a fairly public park? You're telling me someone pushed him over, then ran down there, made him fake write a name and get out with no one else seeing him, except for maybe Maggie herself? What? What?
Then that means Maggie is.
No! It's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. Wait, are they gonna get rid of the thing where I have to like then also find someone who was actually guilty in the game? That'd be really interesting as a change up, to just be like, I got Maggie off scot-free, but like the killer's still out there. Yeah, but the photo was like at 7 o'clock, which was like when the body was found, I guess. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right, Mayu?
It seems like we've reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. You joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I'll now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet!
Okay, here we go. Do you have a witness that you can bring in and then we can like call him like the killer? Hell yes. That's my game.
I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Order! Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we'll hear from this new witness.
I have a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. Wait, are they gonna introduce the investigation aspect, like, immediately? Or is this gonna be like me talking to Maggie or something? I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
In the tutorial to be continued. Also, wow, I kind of like the new music. It's a fun new sound font. We get to start. Oh, yo, the colors changed too. Look at that. We went from blue to red. Sick. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. Oh. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name!
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
Oh, is this my own business card? This is a business card.
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Aww, she's fangirling me like Emma fangirled Edgeworth. You can borrow it for now, but please give back, okay?
Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Wait, can I call them like you can call people in Metal Gear Solid? They could tell me about myself.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. Oh, and I guess I'll call that and realize it's not the phone that I have in my pocket. That's someone else's phone, I guess. And presumably the phone that I have is not evident, is like that's supposed to be like my decisive evidence that I was supposed to show in court today. And by like showing it, I'd be like, that proves that so-and-so is actually the killer. But like, I clearly forgot about that because I got hit in the head with amnesia. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. Well, before that. Nope, can't do anything with that. This case. Yeah. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? I like the... See, I would think that Maggie and Emma, like, met up on, like, a message board and they're, like, co-authors together. Or at least they're, like, doing constructive criticism back and forth between each other.
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
What incident with the cell phone? Cell phone? He's like, Kisu, welcome in. Hi. Happy Sunday. We're currently in our tutorial trial of the second game. We're trying to acquit Maggie Bird here of killing her potential future fiance, who she was alleged to have pushed off the thing. But obviously, she custom got a left-handed baseball glove for the man, and like, if that's not love, I don't know what is. She would never do that. Also, what's up, Harmonica? Welcome in. Hi, domo. And what's up, Mochi Mochi? Welcome in. Hi as well. Dude, it's a baseball. It's a baseball today. It's sick.
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Oh, the good old detention center. Hurry up and tell me then. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
Ha, here we go. Wish it wasn't super hot. I know. I think it's been better here at the hangar. But like, yeah, it is the dog days of August. You can even call them the Kagero days, if you will. That's a reference to the great multimedia collaborative project Kagero Days, aka Meikaku City Actors, aka there's probably a third name for it as well. But that's all about the dog days of summer and how it gets really hot and then you get stuck in time loops or whatever. That's it. It's not the heat, it's the humidity, Kisu. That's the dad line that I saw the other week. It was like a TikTok or something of like somebody like, man, it's hot out, and then the mom is like, don't say it, and then the dad like gets her from the couch in like his little like the shorts and everything, and he stomps over like a Godzilla monster. And it's like, it's not the heat, it's the humidity. It's great, but yes, humidity is a killer. Stay cool. I farmed Tyler into level 8. Maybe I shouldn't have. Like, this sounds mean. Maybe I shouldn't have bumped up to 4 times EXP. Dang! Nice, Harmonica. I never want to do that again. Okay, that is fair, though. It sounds like it would be awful to do that, though. But very nice, very nice. What does high-level tailoring even get you in Zomboid? Anything cool? What's up, Indigo? Welcome in as well. Hi. Why are time loops always in the summer? Because it's there. What other time loops do you know in summer? I need that for my own thought process on this. But my initial thought is that, would you rather have a time loop when it's really hot out or when it's really cold out? And I think the heat and the delirium adds to the time looping factor of it. Whereas the coldness allows you to be a little more, like, coldness is about slow. Time loops, heat, entropy rising, connections. I don't know where to go with this, but like like all I can think about is in Kagura Days, and like the idea of that, where like if you look out into like the horizon on a really hot day and it gets really blurry, I don't know, that feels time loopy, you feel. You can patch holes in clothes to be perfect placements into patches. You have to get level 8 for that? That's so stupidly high. Ugh. Question: If you had a jacket that had a patched hole in it, could you update that to be a perfect replica at some point, or will it always be a patched one after that? Because if otherwise, ugh. Every time we've seen Japanese media in the summer. Oh, actually, that may be the Haruhi, right? Endless 8 was also during the summer. I wonder if it's because this would be more of a Japanese specific thing, but like a summer vacation specifically, right? The kids are off of school. And like, yeah, hold on. I need to get more adolescent minded, actually. Hold on. I think that might be the true reason of it. It's during summer vacation. And like, when you have something like school, there's a very clear progression of days. It's like, oh, well, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I have these lessons on Monday and Tuesday. I have these on Thursday, Friday. I'm progressing towards like these quizzes and these exams. Whereas like it's during summer vacation or just during summer in general, you don't have as much structure in your days, right? And because there's not that structure, you don't know where one day begins and one day ends, right? Yeah, actually, I don't know if that's it, but that tracks in my brain pretty well, actually. Is like, it happens during summer, not just because of the heat, but it's actually more accurate to say it's because of the unstructured nature of summer compared to, like, you know, the school year, kind of. Sometimes they're on a spaceship. That's true. Sometimes they're on a spaceship. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're in a small Dutch garden, too. Hashtag run. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. No! Oh my god! No! You really... The music for that reveal is perfect, by the way. Oh my god. Well, maybe she was off duty, and maybe he like had just gone off duty and was able to get changed or something like that. Yeah, that's a sick fit, by the way, though. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. What is this? That's how the game started out, Kisu. We had a nightmare because of the Dracula-esque ringtone and everything. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh my god. Why would he kill her for this, though? Is this like his drug dealer phone? You can call me Maggie. And then, because of that, he didn't know the spelling of it. And then he's the one that killed him because they had the phone? Is he a known criminal and they were both cops and they were like, okay, go on. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did. Oh, but then did you guys split up and, like, do you think that the killer wanted to, like, kill whoever had the phone? But there were two of them, and he can't kill both of them at the same time, so he waited for one of them to leave, killed the one that left, and then, you know, framed it on the other one. So, where's the phone you found now? Oh, it's in my pocket. I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
You were here all along!
Who is this? You're so mean! Oh my god, she's back! I didn't think it was gonna be in the tutorial if she was gonna be back! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in on the courtroom, everyone had already left. And I don't even know who she is, that's the worst part! No, who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Oh my god, okay, so wait, she's been back for a while then too. Oh my god. What's up, Rue? Welcome in, hi. Because we got hit in the head with a fire hydrant, or a fire extinguisher right before the court case, because it's the first trial of the new game, right, Rue? And so the game gave us amnesia to reintroduce us to concepts. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Uh-huh. Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? She's back! It also has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Oh, I don't have it yet. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are all up to no good. No good? As in... Well, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. List of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where'd you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. I knew it. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Prune? Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Wait, so Maya's staying out here? I guess Maggie is next to me in the courtroom for whatever reason right now, so sure. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah.
September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Maya's back!
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecutor calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
I assume in Japanese this guy was speaking like really, really roughly. And so presumably they're gonna try to translate that really well here, but I imagine he was doing a lot of like yarus and omae kind of stuff.
Please say your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct?
He would be using Ore-sama. He would be using like Ore-sama.
Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I'll not stand for that. Now you've turned to the court's eyes and colored me wrong. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, but given just settled as an evil, everything in my life is to be on the utmost, highest quality top grade. I'm merely looking for a perfect, top-notch, unbeatable. I have a rigorous selection process, and I was willing to it.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? It's just like Windy Oldbag. I have to question him? Dude.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Oh, he immediately gave himself away. What's a plushy logo on it? Hi. Thank you.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. No, I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Why are you apologizing?
Oh, man. I forgive you. All right. I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
Richard Wellington! He's got the oldest ass name I've ever heard, is styled up like one of the coolest dudes, speaks in Ore-sama theoretically, and yaps. He's like a hodgepodge. He is potpourri, the category as a human being, it feels like. Also, he's got a sick neckwear game. Like, he might be a killer, but real respect's real. And he's blue. This sucks. I gotta do in one of my own here.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, what you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
I have a joke that's good, but I want the points to make the joke perfect, so I'm hanging on to it. It truly is, the joke that you hold on to the longest, Drew, is the one that's the most satisfying, so I look forward to it. So that group of con artists. The guy's a con artist over. I don't think he's a con artist. What about him rubs you as someone deceitful? What I saw that day. You think this guy would lie in court? That's illegal, and no one in Ace Attorney has ever lied in court before.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was about past 6 p.m. All of a sudden...
There's something really good about the face he's making in there, just, oh.
All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was that banana that fell with the police officer.
That's not a bit. I knew someone was gonna make that assumption. It looked a lot like a little bag of bananas. Hey, okay. It fell with the police officer. That's weird. I think that. Hold on. This is not gonna show it. Okay, no, it's. I think that it didn't fall with him. I think he was wearing it when he fell, which is the indent we saw here, right? I am 1000% certain that this imprint right here is the imprint of his glove that he had when he, like, this is the glove, by the way, don't ask. But like, I'm pretty sure that this is the imprint of the glove, so I don't think the glove fell with him. I think he had it on when he fell. That's still 100% my assumption. Definitely a scarf in the blue color scheme. I thought I didn't want to call it a scarf. It looked more like an ascot to me personally. But like, yeah, I think I'm cooked, man. Real talk. Have we ever done this bit before where it's like, I think I am an Ace Attorney character, If you look at me, like, I feel like I would be up on the stand as an Ace Attorney character, or I'd be the defendant. I would like to think that I'd be the defendant, not actually a murderer or something like that, but everything about me does feel like that could be me up there. Scary, man. That's where in the Bible, to be honest, right? How can you lie after doing something like that? I know! He slipped on a banana peel and died? No. It had to have been... Also, I just realized... Oh my god, that's really dark, actually. The you can see the whites of his eyes. His eyes are not closed. His eyes are open, and they're like... That's dark, man. Spooksy. Oh my god! Asmo, I've never made that connection in my life, I don't think. Or if I did, I forgot about that. That's really funny, actually. Pilot with a wrecked plane called Ace Windfall. Oh. Sometimes your life really truly is like a movie, man. I don't. Wow. You be defended for a case where someone died in your plane. And that's the entire thing, is everyone would be like, they would be like, Ace, you are a pilot, are you not? And then I would like be telling Nick, like, no, Nick, you don't get it. Like, I might be a pilot, but I haven't flown a plane in like 4 years, man. My plane's broken. And why don't they believe me? Like, yes! Yes! And they would get someone that's like either like faking to be a service crew member, and they wouldn't know ball. And it'd be like, that guy's not a service crew member, hold on. And then like they would take their blue cap off that covers their face, and they would be like, that's the murderer! Dude! Ace Windfall attorney fan game win? That would go crazy! How do I call Namco? No, who made it? How do I call Capcom? We can even tie it in with Street Fighter, because fighting pilot Street Fighter, huh? It's actually Ken from Street Fighter that did the murder. They probably wouldn't want that, actually. Make you plead insanity. He even witnessed the claims he saw the crime because he was flying his plane around where an evidence saw from above. And then that's what you're saying, maybe. And then Ace and then Phoenix Wright would have to like pick apart, like, hold on, we have a testimony from your service crew. That plane isn't fixed. You're lying. And I'd be like, no, I would have this. I would be like, like I would get all the really good sprites of just like or like okay. We got That's good. That's really good, actually. That was certainly decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Yeah! That's my boy! You mean Maggie? Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying! You think that guy would lie? He is... I can't finish that. He is being very promiscuous by showing more of his clavicle than I think is necessary. So, like, I think he's trying to distract us from the truth, yeah. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. That's why I don't want to bring it up. Don't worry. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. Both of those track, that's fine with that. There was no clavicle showing in the second one. Don't besmirch me for clavicle on that one. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Press on that. Because we know that that's the glove. And we're gonna see, like... Because I think that he was wearing it when he fell. It didn't fall with him. Like, there's some disconnect there. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? I like his little animation. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. I miss Maya so much, man. You don't know. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. Well, we know he's not lying about that, but... He could be, but... Amanda! You're like trying to Maggie kick me right now. It doesn't work like that. You have to eat all the bananas. Wait, that was the joke you wanted to do? Was just to throw something at me to kickstart my memory? And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Okay, so I can still push in the inaccuracy too, which I guess I should know that, but... Think, Phoenix, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we needed to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Wait, actually, hold on. Profiles. Maya, age question mark. I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling I know her. And then Richard Wellington, age 22, same age as Maggie, a self-proclaimed drifting virtuoso who is still looking for the right college. But yeah, I think what we do here is we just go on the banana thing. We then present the gloves. Objection! The glove single. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Huh. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't know what this is gonna give us though. That's my issue. I mean, I know that he was not down there. He was actually up there when he pushed off. Oh. I think maybe the way this might go. Oh, harmonica, I forgot about that. You're right. You're right, actually. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. I was gonna say yes. The thing I was thinking of though was, yeah, hold on. I was gonna say, like, and it makes more sense. This actually adds to what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like, yeah, he was up here. He pushed him off. Hold on. He pushed him off down here. And all he saw was like, okay, this dude's got something yellow in his hands. And then when he sees the dude down here, he sees this and he sees the glove. And so he's like, okay, he's got bananas down there, and that's it. And like, yes, if then he had glasses that were taken off of him at the time. Actually, hold on, they were blue glasses. If he had glasses that were taken off him at the time, probably by this guy, like they were ripped off and broken down with him, then yeah, he would look down, he wouldn't see the glove, he would just see something yellow like a bunch of bananas. Aha! But then if that was the case, where's the glove? That's now what I'm kind of wondering is, what happened to the glove then? I mean, we like, that was introduced into evidence, but like, was he wearing it? Was it also under the victim? It's not an accurate illustration. Where's the scarf? Okay, fine. Okay, so we have the dude up here. He's got his little blue glasses, which is kind of peak. And I don't know, we'll use blue for the scarf. This is unrelated. It's just like the only other color I have, unless it's green. And so like, yeah, this is the killer right here. Also, let's just imagine that like he was wearing like a jacket and some jeans, and I don't know, he had like maybe the glasses were like on top of his head actually, instead of like wearing them like glasses at the time. And he was heard calling like for his spare parts or something like that. I don't know. Sounds suspicious. He sounds like he might have been a murderer. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
What is this face?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not. It's a no.
He could just be, I don't know why he's freaking out about this. He could just be wrong. But I guess that's the part that like if you were down there with the victim, you would have noticed what this is. I guess that's where we have to push on. That's the idea right now.
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas.
He knows nothing about baseball. That's the bigger indictment of this man. He knows nothing about the grand sport of baseball. Put him in jail. He has bad eyesight because he hadn't eaten his bananas. And he knows nothing about baseball. It's the trifecta, really, but...
By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh?
What? How you... Why are you asking about me? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake. It's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yeah, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept you're used to the world view. Sure, in the end we find out the fact that a glove, not a banana. But when viewed from afar, I do not think the room is enough. And that's why I asked you about how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
I don't know how bad that is. I don't know how eye things work. I know 20/20 is good. I think, does that mean that he sees things from 20 feet away as if they were 200 feet away? That's terrible. That feels awful, actually. That's like terrible eyesight, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime?
Were you wearing your glasses then? That's a really good panic animation, choking himself with a scarf. That's insanely good of a panic animation, man. Just a drop it, welcome it in. The Wellington Coma 214X into Richard Wellington murder. Okay.
How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still...
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time.
Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by the witness.
Oh! But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
If he doesn't know bananas from gloves, I don't know if he can rightfully like determine a face.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony.
Wait. Okay, so there's something really interesting that I thought about, which is the fact that at the opening of the trial, Maggie was with us to the right of me, and now it's Maya who's with us to the right of me. And I noted, you guys know, I was like, why are they wearing purple? Purple short woman next to me. Purple short woman next to me. If he was on the stand before and after the recess, this would be a really good bit of him being like, the girl right next to you, right next to the defending attorney, that's the murder. And it's like, everyone just goes like, this guy's stupid. Because like that feels like the smoking gun. That's gonna be like, not the smoking gun, that's gonna be like the stake in the chest, the stake in the coffin for him.
Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
What happened next?
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
Where'd you call it? Was in the phone booth that was like rightfully placed right there?
It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
Okay, that's wrong. Okay. So I'm assuming what actually happened then, yeah. I'm assuming what actually happened then is that, my assumption as to what happens is, it was only him and, you know, Glasses' scarf up here. That's his glasses, don't at me. What happens is, he pushes him down at, you know, roughly 6:30. And then it's a long walk down to here. So it's only at 6:45 that he's actually able to get here and phone the police on this phone booth. Yeah. Because he doesn't have his cell phone because the cell phone is with Maggie Bird. Yeah. There's a drawing feature. It's not in Ace Attorney, Drawfe. It's a plugin I got for OBS. Because when we were playing through Virtue's Last Reward, one of the games in the Non-Horror Games trilogy, there was a drawing feature in that, and it was the best thing ever. And then when I saw it come across my Twitter feed at one point, that someone was like, I made an OBS plugin for like $5 that you can get to do all this squiggly drawing in. I was like, dude, sign me up immediately. This is everything I need for like adding, for like showing things. Like it's so good to just like be able to like do something like this. Like look at that. This is the killer right here. The quickest drawn service crew in the West right there.
It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Okay, well, we immediately kill this man on this account. We know what to do here.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may now question the witness. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
What happened next?
The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been about 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Then we just immediately send it.
There's a longer pause between him objecting and then him talking right now, which I don't know if that's a, I don't know if I'm making up that pause, if that's because of the amnesia or like because it's the game's going forward, add a little bit of a pause to really like get you going. I don't know.
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report?
I don't know if I like the dramatic pause as much. I think if it's in the right context, sure. But like, I liked it when it was objection and then immediately goes into it. I think they should cut it down a little bit.
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
Ugh. I guess actually, it's not that it took him 15 minutes to go around, right? If we think about it more, it's that, yeah, it took him 15 minutes to go around, write out this name, and then call the police. Yeah. Ugh. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah!
Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. telephone, I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
In this day and age, the year of 2026, because that's when these games take place.
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Or is it 2026 or is it 2016? I forget.
Witness! I lost my cell phone. There! Are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
2016, thank you. We were playing it 10 years after the fact. Got it, okay. Still, yeah. Doesn't have a cell phone, big 2016. Very believable. It's like it's very, I don't know why they set the games 15 years in the future. I don't know what that does for the game when like everything about the game just feels like it should just be from like the late 90s, early 2000s.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you heard that all geniuses, so by that rationale, I have my own quirk? I don't think so. Plain people like you understand. Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? We're gonna question him further. Yeah, where like we hit the transistor law, so transistors couldn't get smaller than they were in like the 90s, and and Apple never existed, or Apple like never invented the iPhone to like push people away from the traditional cell phone to the smartphone design. Yeah, the perfect world. Yeah, Rue.
Mr. Wellington,
where's your cell phone right now?
what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is.
Oh, I see. Huh. Looks like he's got his phone. So I wonder if this phone we have is a burner phone, or if it's the phone of another one of his organization. And if that's the case, I wonder then if what he was saying where someone pushed him and he was the witness is actually true. But the person that pushed him, like maybe he didn't do the murder, maybe he was accomplices with the person that did the murder, right? Like maybe there were two people involved and like the phone we have is not his phone but someone else of his ilk, right? Maybe it's one of the names on this list, right? The time jump was to help suspend disbelief in regards to this clown show courtroom. I guess that's also a good point. I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up.
Wait a minute. List of con artists and their phone numbers. Well, I guess he wouldn't use the same name between his con artistry and the court, would he? He's not that dumb, is he? Look at the list of names.
At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
But like, we know that one's also kind of BS. Unless this was like a Doctor Who style phone booth that wasn't there originally, but then appeared there like 15 minutes later. No, Mayu, they wouldn't be that dumb.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No!
Also, hold on. Hold on. That dude there's wearing a scarf, I just realized. Wow. Cool. That's him! That's the ah! That's the murderer plushie! I know! The cannon goes insane drop, I think. You Indigo. I'm getting bashed in the head a lot today, and I might end up getting amnesia. I'm not gonna remember any of you people by the end of the stream. I know, little laser vision, like lock on.
No. It's a phone booth.
That's correct.
All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why'd you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Unless you couldn't see it because you didn't have your glasses on.
Ah!
And if you couldn't see it because you didn't have your glasses on, well, how could you attest to the person you saw 9 feet away from you then, huh? Cornering him in, checkmating him.
Order!
What is reporting the crime at a later date? A little late proof for the defense.
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court?
I don't know where this is going right now. Unless he just wanted to kill a cop because of the con artist nature of, I don't know. That is interesting, Dolly. I hope you're enjoying it.
Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
I have an idea.
There's only one possible explanation.
Because I guess the thing we do, I don't know why he would kill for it necessarily. Unless they would have found out that he was a con artist from that and would have thrown him in jail. But we do know for a fact that Maggie did tell her name to the person who owned the phone. And then during the 15-minute gap, that's presumably when our witness wrote down the name, but he didn't know how Maggie was spelled, so he spelled it the way he thought it was spelled, right? The connection's all there, but I don't know why he would have done the murder outside of just being why do the murder though? He is stupid, but why is he this stupid? Unless he went to return it and the dude in cop uniform. Yeah, is that it? Actually, that's why it was important that Maggie was not in uniform, but he was. That they were just gonna be good Samaritans and return the phone, but when he saw not Maggie in her casual outfit, but when he saw Dustin Prince in his police officer outfit, he was like, oh shoot, I'm going to jail. I'm gonna kill him instead to get away from this. Maybe that's the thought.
However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps.
Huh. That's just an idea I thought I'd throw out. Wait, was that not it? No, I'm gonna get penalized! What?
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then. Before you do, you will be penalized. What? Wait, what? Hold on. I gotta read. No one say anything. Ah! The one piece of evidence that will answer the phone. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Well, because he's the criminal, but like... What? Wait. Because he was searching for his glasses that were broken? Well, okay, the other option is that he had to walk around. So I'm gonna go for that. I don't know, there's a few options here. I thought it was obviously like, oh, he was writing this. But I think the other option, like literally, I think this is one of the things where it's like, I think literally any one of these could be the correct answer, depending on how the game wants me to frame it. Because I could be like, okay, well, he spent the 50 minutes writing the name. Well, he spent 15 minutes because his glasses were broken and he was trying to like fix them or do something with them. He spent 15 minutes because he was looking for the phone that he thought he would have found. He could have spent 15 minutes because like the glove for some reason. He was looking for like, he was trying to call someone else's name. Like the only other thing I'm thinking of that's strong is like he's the one that pushed her off, so he had to walk around, which would take time, right? Could you do anything else without seeing? Well, yeah, that could be potential, but like, that seems weak in the grand scheme of things. Like, he shouldn't be doing anything. That's not the 15-minute gap's fault. That's the fault of a lot of other things. This one? Okay, is it the glasses? That's... What? Glasses? Okay, yeah, that was it. Mr. Wellington! What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Yeah, I'm seeing what you guys are talking about now, by the way. That, like, when you're getting it wrong and it does the immediate stuff versus when you get it right and there was the pause to tell you, like, hey, you got it right. I wasn't, like, messing with it that much. But now after getting it wrong, it is, like, a good, like, reassurance that you got it right this time. It's not necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's a change. Right, you ever see like patch notes where it's like, this is a buff, this is a nerf, and then this is a change? This is like just a change. That's neither good nor bad. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. I mean, that is a good call-out, but how does that have to do with the 15-minute gap? Was that he was searching for his glasses? That seems like a... under the victim's body? Order! Order! No, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. I agree with that, yeah. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. Okay, yeah, sure. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. But like, couldn't he have also spent that time like forging Maggie's name, like walking around from pushing to getting down there? Like, also valid conclusion, but man can do many things in 15 minutes. They can make like 15-minute rices in that time, man. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. New music again? Ah! I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. What is that? I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. Is deep six a football thing? Oh, to bury him, okay. Because I know 6 points is like a touchdown, so I don't know if that was like a football thing, actually. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor! The defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accused the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer with a fourth-rate assistant-in-law. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about it? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? Oh, is this where he's gonna call out Maya as being Maggie because he's blind? But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Maggie! I say them the same way. I don't know if they're supposed to be said differently in it doesn't work as well as it does in, well, no, even then it doesn't work in Japanese technically, but like, when they're speaking it out loud technically, but whatever.
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
I forgot, but I didn't forget. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes, there was a way. Maggie. Deep 6 indicating a depth of 6 fathoms as measured by surrounding line, which something thrown overboard would be difficult to recover. Oh. I think, like, I like what Rafa had mentioned, and I like the second version of that on it, Vesper, but that's interesting about the nautical bit. Girl Kamoshida. It'd be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Do we have the, Yes! It would be from here. I was like, where's the call record? This is effectively the call record, yeah. This is how. Because the phone that he has right now would have been the phone that called the lost phone. And so what we can do is we can redial, just like in the Emma Sky case, we can redial, I guess the Lana Sky case technically, but the last case, we hit the redial button and it should call back to him, his phone that he has right now, and it will be the same ringtone of Am I supposed to take this as evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on? Huh? Oh.
Aren't you a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old? Take some responsibility.
That's why I need a lecture about responsibility from you, of all people. Wait, really? That's what we're receiving. What? Okay. Everything I said earlier about, like, okay, now I get it about, like, the pause being like, no, yeah, no, I don't like that now. It's like, just leave it as how it was before. I guess this is kind of how it was before in a way. Well, like, that's awful. Also, I was right again, by the way. I think we would have said no. Oh, so it's this phone instead. My bad. Mr. Wellington. Also, it didn't do the pause. I'm losing my mind. This is not a real rule. You guys made up this rule. They're just doing things however they want, which is fine. But then that leads me back to what I was saying earlier, where it's like, I don't know if I like the pause. I like it when it just goes into it sometimes, unless it's like big and dramatic, like the reveal. But like. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours?
Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Aha. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Oh! Order! Order!
But, Your Honor! The witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. I mean, I'm with him right now, where I don't know what the reason is, but I have my assumptions. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. Is it just because he's a con artist and it was a cop? Like, that's kind of weak motive. Like, I think he's a bad con artist if he's out here killing. That's not the con artist, that's the murderer.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Okay. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We've determined that the people on the list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder.
Incorrect, but in the grand scheme of like the personal privacy of one's phone, and like we didn't get like a warrant to do that. Like there is some line of he's not incorrect in a way, but like he is a murderer, so not the great place to try to call that out there.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. Do you think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. The only justified badgering is blue badgering.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious?
The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it'd be all over for you.
That's why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense.
Also, could it be not that instantly searched his phone? It could have been that they just figured out his phone was in the group, so they were like, okay, so now we have to search this. What do you think they call the group chat? Is the conman too obvious? Is it too on the nose? Conman sounds really like solid as a group of con artists, TBH. I don't know that much about him. So, like, conman is, like, the most obvious one for, like, a group chat of conmen.
Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
Nowadays, it would be a Discord. It would 100% be a Discord. Or it'd be, like, if this was not, maybe even if it wasn't that, it'd be, like, a line chat could be also. The convention. I like that. What's up, Arde? The convention. I'm thinking of, like, when I think of con artists, I think of Red from Animal Crossing, so maybe something with that. The Red Handers. Like, maybe, this is a stretch, maybe, like, they're con artists, but they're also really big fans of Peaky Blinders, and so they call themselves the Right Red Hands because they really like the opening theme song of Peaky Blinders, yeah? What if WhatsApp existed in the Ace Attorney universe? Phoenix, I need evidence. Phoenix, I need evidence. Phoenix, I need evidence. Phoenix, end yourself. Phoenix, I need evidence. Good lord. I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Again, he's trying this thing.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Thank you, yes, Asmo, yes. It's just a bunch of the defendants just like, I need a defense attorney, and then there's one from Edgeworth. That whatever his is the really rude one, just like, you're second rate or whatever, something like that. And then I need a defense attorney. And then there's one from Maya, which is just like the most like insane thing ever. Like Phoenix, did you know that a stepladder and a ladder are very different things? Because a stepladder is something that has both two sides of it, whereas a ladder is only the one part of it. Like there's a very that has to already exist, man. That has to already exist.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. The defendant already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. I agree. I think the defendant's stupid. Why then would he need to kill anyone? I agree. Why would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Maya, I like where your head's at. Help? Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. No, he had his glasses on at the time. Was it just that he was in his cop outfit, really?
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. That's true, because he committed a murder when he did. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Okay, yeah, he saw the cop.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Oh, I like that it says something in quotes, and also, this is the new thing of, like, I can present people, and again, it's that Maggie was not in her police uniform, but Dustin was. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had... I get his name. I feel really stupid, but like I get his name. Because his fingerprints and he's got dust in them because they made write his name in the ground. Ah. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. Wait, it was actually like a date? Why didn't he switch out of his clothes then? I thought it was just like they just met up, but like it's a date. Well, I don't know what their like relationship is. Maybe like any outing with together is a date, and like it doesn't need to be like a big thing. It can be just like a small little walk in the park together, and that is a date, and that is actually really cute. And okay, you know what? Objection overruled. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. That's kind of messed up for him, honestly. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking...
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. They went comedic with the faces here. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence!
You guys are really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious clown group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Oh, I have a way to find out. I have an easy way to find out. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Yes. This goes back to what I was. This is what I was trying to do earlier with the phone. Whatever. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Wait, is that not... I don't think it's fingerprints. The fingerprints feel like I mean, fingerprints do objectively work in this case, but like that felt like a DS thing. I'm using my meta knowledge that the fingerprinting thing is a DS only thing that was added in for the one, but like What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. I mean, what about the phone number that called this and that like, I have a... Well, no. Because if he... No, I am seeing a flaw in my own logic right now, actually, of if he had this phone that he's showing in court, at the time, he wouldn't have used a public payphone, he would have just used his phone. Theoretically, but he could also use a public payphone because he doesn't want to like leave evidence on his phone, but like he was getting brought in as a witness anyway and all this stuff, right? Also, what do you say, Dolly? Rue, I feel you. This game sometimes makes you feel like that, but like other times it makes you feel like the greatest detective in the world, which is right now. Well, I mean, after I get berated for being wrong, air quotes wrong. This is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. The jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Cell phone. I guess it's the fingerprints, which, yeah, I guess makes sense, but I think I'm correct. I've got it! We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Insert, Animaniacs? No, I don't think so. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that message from Maggie, you wiped it off. What are we doing here, man? What the hell are we doing here? What? You said it was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. So no matter what, I was supposed to get both these wrong, I guess. And then the third option will appear where I just call him, and then they have the same ringtone. Because I know a thing or two about a thing or two, man. Come on. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because of all the numbers just magically disappeared. Gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's the... Come on, Nick. Come on. Ooh, Arctic, I like the way you're thinking. I've been thinking about phone batteries the entire time, mostly because of the Better Call Saul connection with the phone batteries in a court case, but... By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember. What? What? Well, he was called. That's right. Before this case, he was called and they got whacked in the head. And... Wait. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Wait, do I not actually have his phone on me? This entire time, do I actually not have his phone on him? Or did he swap phones? Yeah, hold on. Huh, looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? If I don't actually have the phone on me and he has the phone that I had, and it wasn't like they just swapped them out, Phoenix! Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. So wait, does he have two phones then? I'm very confused right now. Does he have a replicate phone? He swapped the two phones around? Is that what's happening? Either way, if that's the, we can just call his number, man. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. I had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, you're...
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All comes down to this. It's go time. Go with a capital G like the board game? Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. It's just the phone, right? It's just the... Am I overthinking it? Is that your final answer? The fact that the health bar is blinking means that presumably they get to do it again, but like, it's a bit disappointing. No, no, no. That was just a friendly gesture. You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. I'm clearly not overthinking. Okay, so let's think about this. We have a... Oh, well, actually... Oh, I could also just do this. I could present one of these people, couldn't I? One piece of will explain everything. That is interesting that I could present one of these if I wanted to, but I don't know if any of these do it. Like, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. We now know that. This doesn't feel like it would do anything to me. That's not, like, decisive evidence that would prove anything. So, what we know is... Before 6 o'clock, Richard Wellington calls Maggie Bird on his own phone. Which is technically not this phone here, but calls him and says, hey, that's my phone, let's meet up at 6 o'clock. Maggie is currently on a date with her boyfriend, Dustin Prince, who's in his uniform. She's not. She's in a cute little like hoodie with like the arms cut out. And they're on a date together. And you know, they say, okay, we'll meet at 6 o'clock. We'll hand the cell phone back to you. It gets to be 6 o'clock. He is about to meet up with them, but sees that, oh, casual clothes girl is with a police officer. Maybe the police officer's gonna ask me questions about my phone. You know, I'm gonna wait. Maggie then says that, okay, after like 6 o'clock, they decide to split ways, like, because, you know, he wasn't gonna show up and presumably the date was over at the time. So she leaves, leaving Dustin alone. That's when Richard comes up to him around 6:30, a little bit before 6:30. They have a kerfuffle. Dustin takes Richard's glasses in the struggle, while Richard is pushing him off of the wall and onto the ground, thus breaking the glasses because they're under his body, and thus giving us this scene right here, where Dustin has fallen on the ground, splayed out. It's then that Richard has to go down, mark out, like set up the crime scene with Maggie's name, which he knows from the phone call from earlier, then call the police on presumably the phone, like the public phone there, right? Because that's the thing, is I would love to be able to use this. Let's the con artists and their phone number stored on this cell phone Maggie found. So that assumes that, like, is it this? I wanna call his phone. So is it this? Like, because that's my thought process. How do I like connect the dots here with these phones? And it's like, if I can call him like he's called me to confirm his phone, that'd be good. And like, I like, is it that his con artist name is in this list of names, and I could just call it and it would just call his phone? That would be really easy, and I would like that a lot. But the game would make me like have to. Like, I'm making an assumption there. I'm making a leap in logic that his name would be among these names. It should be, which it should be, but I feel like there would be a little bit more of a give and tell with that. The other option, it's not going to be this. Oh. Oh. Wait. So if this is his cell phone, and he has a cell phone, is that my cell phone? Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card. Very nice. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is, the card is important because of what is on the back. Huh? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now, but court's still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Hey, that's your phone from before. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Yes! The Steel Samurai theme! Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You... Ah! No! No, it can't! And by the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump in my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh my God, no! Unk still got it, baby. When the chips are down, all you have to do is recreate the crime scene bit by bit by bit and go through every piece of evidence. That's so stupid. It makes a lot of sense, but like, dang, that really was a, cause it was like, okay, and then they pull out a phone. He wanks me over the head and he takes my phone? Like, was I not holding his phone at that moment? Like, what happened there? How did that transpire? How does bro mess up that bad? I didn't overlook a detail. I know that they had mentioned this before, is that, I actually do, that's great. I know they mentioned that before, but I was like, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but then. So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. See, the thing is, I knew we had to call it. That's why I was like, oh, we're gonna call, like, his name's gonna be on this list of con artists, and his phone number's gonna be on the list, and we're gonna call the phone, and then his phone will ring, the one that's in his hand. But then it was like, oh, like, it's confusing because there's only like 3 types of phones in this world, apparently. My type, Maya's type, and Lana Sky's type. But still. So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Not guilty.
Hit the confetti? Not guilty, but still her boyfriend slash future fiance is now passed away. As always, not actually a happy ending in a lot of ways.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
You not old enough for the Nokia times? I mean, that is a good point, actually. Nukiashi, you are... I kind of forgot about them, but like, they're actually... There is the joke that everyone had like the same blue Nokia, but like, that's not that big of a joke, actually. Hold on, let me just type in Nokia phone here in images. And like, the thing is, specifically, hold on, how do I do this? Scrab, there. I actually did have this phone. This I think was my first cell phone. I had it in middle school. So like, yeah, all right. Maybe they're onto something that like everyone has the same type of phone. Maybe that's my bad. Cuz like everyone had this and then I never had it, but then like everyone after that had the this was more my sister's generation. Well, she was older, but like there was also, everyone had the Razor, this bad boy. Like everyone had this, but this one came in different colors, so this was a little bit more easy to like to differentiate from. Like, yeah, that's a good point, Igashi. Again, this game is set in 2016, so I should remember that. Used to have a Nokia a few years ago solely to throw at stuff. They should make, I'm pretty sure they do. This feels like something that probably already exists, but like a Nokia, like that Nokia phone that I just showed, but that is like a stress ball toy. Like, there's something beautifully ironic about that, if that was the case, right? We need cool flip phones again. I agree, Rue. I know that they've been trying to push the new like flip phones with screens on it. I've got a buddy that has like one that like makes it like it's normal phone size and the flip phone becomes bigger. And there's also the one that they're using in Spider-Man, where it's like the small one that like flips up to be full screen. I don't know anything about either of those because I don't know. I like my Black Mirror that I already have. I don't feel like upgrading it, even though I might have to at some point in the future because I don't know, planned obsolescence and stuff. But like it's scary. Phones are scary, man. They had it right in this game. Bring us back to 2016. But like, Ace Attorney 2016. My god. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna. We gotta have Nokia bricks. I mean, I'm not opposed to that either. Bring back sliders. My thumb's too big for touchscreen typing. Dude, Asmo. Okay, that you're kind of cooking with that one. Like the BlackBerry, like physical keyboards. That is a good one. That is a good one. I think I also would personally like that a little bit. I think I can like type fine on digital keyboards, but like we like physical like media here. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I'm actually a little sad that I didn't get the... I would have sworn that would have been a bit in the game, is like... He can't see because he doesn't have his glasses. In the early game, Maggie was right next to me, and then it switched to Maya right next to me. They're both purple-coded. Like, I 100% would have thought that he would have called out Maggie for being Maya or Maya for being Maggie at some point. That feels like that should have been a really, like, good bit there, but... I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Uh-huh. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. My whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Maggie? I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is... yeah, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Good luck, Dolly. No, Dolly! That's such a... that's a really good joke, Dolly. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. What? What? That... oh? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. Wait. What? Wait, what? That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Baby steps. I kind of like the way she's thinking a little bit. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Ugh, what a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Indigo. Is that because it's a lucky number? Thank you. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Wait, did she just hit me? And did it actually get everything back? Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. Oh my god! The judge! The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. I feel like you should not have that last bit as a judge personally, but... Well, thank you, Indigo. I appreciate it. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. That's not on him, Phoenix. That's on you. Really? This person... Haven't gotten a clue. It's only the second time, but... He seems to know me, but... Maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. Oh my god! And this girl... Maya? Oh, they forgot about Edgeworth right now. He wasn't in that case, in fairness, but... You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... Eartha Nick, what's wrong? She keeps staring at me. Don't tell you missed me. Well, yeah. I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Oh my god, he erased my numbers! What a jerk! I only now made that, like, I think I realized that earlier, but like, yeah, he erased all the numbers, but it wasn't on his phone, it was on my phone. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. No! Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, are we going back in time? Was this an in media res case? Oh, that's super cool, actually. Dude, that's actually kind of sick. Because then that way you get Maya, but then you can go back in time and be like, here's how we got Maya at the beginning of it. Oh! A brand new episode has been added. Perfect. And that's Pearls, everyone's favorite character from this game, apparently. Next case, super good, nice. I've heard this game has both the best and the worst case in the Ace Attorney trilogy, or one of the best and one of the worst, I guess. But like, I don't want to know nothing more about that. But I will say this: it does just feel like Baby Maya. That's why, like, I don't know about Pearls. Everyone loves her apparently, but to me, I don't know. She seems, I agree. She just seems like Baby Maya, which is why I was like, I hope Pearls just doesn't take Maya's spot for this game. I like Maya more than this, but we'll find out. Okay. So over here. Before we continue on to the next trial. Ooh, actually. Yeah, here's what we do. Next time. Not next time, but like we're gonna take a break. But before we take our break. That was no accident. Don't tell me that's Edgeworth's car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Is someone communicating with the dead for this? Dude! That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Ini? Okay, I now understand the joke of, like, Maya always being caught for crimes, because I was like, I don't get it, and okay, I get it now. I immediately get it. I finally get to see you, and I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Ooh. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Perfect. Now, with that. Whoo! Get out of here. Go back to the title screen. Yes. Aha! Though part of me does actually want to, like, stick on that one. That had really banger music, but I wanted to redo the intro when we get back from our break. Alright, so sure. We're gonna take a small break. I recommend you guys stand up, stretch, get a snack and a drink if you need to. I'm gonna make some tea for myself with either honey and or lemon in it, because it's good for the throat. Before I do that real quick, let me go look at Smiling Boy. I'm actually an ally of the fan of these, so no need to worry about me. Ah, I understand, Dolly. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so how much longer was stream last? I usually stream until about like, usually these take like 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours, give or take. So what we'll do, Giraffe, is we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get stuff. We're gonna come back and we're gonna play until either a really natural stopping point in this trial, or if this trial ends. It's the second trial, like usually the first and second trials are kind of short, and the third and fourth are longer. Like it's usually like the trials get longer as the game goes on. So there's a chance we finish the second trial this stream. There's a chance that we finish at the very beginning of the next stream. We'll see what feels natural as it goes on. But yeah. But Sorcerer, I will be back in a second. As I said, stand up, stretch, do all the stuff you need to. Otherwise, I will see you soon. So, peace. And we are back. Hi. Wait, hold on. Over here. There we go, that's better. Hi, everyone. We're back, we're back. Shut that off. Good, okay. Hi. We're back. I stood up, I stretched. I got some green tea with some lemon in it. It is the seaweed tasting one, so it's gonna be really weird and salty again, but like, I think that might be good. I kind of like, it's a weird taste, but it's not a bad taste. It's just objectively like, this feels like I'm drinking seaweed, or it feels like I'm drinking nori, but like, I think there's something in there. We're back. So, let's continue. This should be where I load, I think. There we go. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. My immediate thoughts as to what's happening here are really interesting. Really, really interesting. Also, she's missing one shoe, I'm noticing. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? So the obvious question is, who is Eni? That's why I was murdered, so I took my revenge. And then Maya is very, upset here. Did Maya, as a spirit medium, contact a spirit that then took over her body and forced her to commit a murder? That's insane, if so. And if so, that does lead me a little bit more to be like, maybe Maya is a threat to society if she can do that. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. See, the way that they're talking about it makes me think that, like, you know how Mia can take over Maya's body and be like, oh, look, it's Miaya, and she's, like, doing the trial for me? It makes me think that, like, someone took over Maya's body in a similar situation, but then they were like, I'm gonna go kill someone that killed me, haha. Like, imagine you're a detective and like, I'm gonna get a psychic on the case, and the psychic can talk to dead people. And you talk to the dead person's like, yeah, that dude did it, but don't worry, I'll kill him for you. And it's like, what? That's what it feels like. It doesn't matter, it might as well have been me. But the way that they're speaking it probably isn't that. I just think that'd be an insane way to put it, but like, it might be more accurate to say that Maya told someone something and then they did the murder, and then so Maya thinks that she's the murderer, like guilt conscious wise, is not actually like pulling the trigger wise. But I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. See, we're going back in time. We have this guy again. Or not again, but for the first time now, actually. June 16th. So back, 3 months, give or take. A little bit under 3 months, but we started in September. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. That's what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring my umbrella today. What nerve calling yourself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. By your case. Yeah, he's like, I like the glasses push-up animation, but he's doing a little bit too much. Dude's a little, but dude would be like, my glasses adjustment cost me $100. That's way too much. What's going on? I'm getting ripped off here, and he would just not do it. I think. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Why we never end up under his knife? Here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Wow! Oh my god! Really upping the stakes in the second game. Oh. You're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Do you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good. And yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. Oh my god! She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Okay. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Who's that then? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said that it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! You need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent! You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey! You know this girl, right? Maya? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. What? No, hold it. Well, yeah, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yeah, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yeah, I heard. Must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. That's probably Pearls. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? Channeling. I don't know if I like that other animation of his. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up. Oh no. I have a feeling I might know what happens. This feels like the like we saw the introduction, and now we're getting this, and now I think we're gonna go find Maya. Maya channels the nurse. The nurse in Maya kills this guy, but like doesn't act like. Then we'll find other ways that things work out, right? Where it's like, oh, Maya didn't actually kill him. Someone actually set up this elaborate booby trap, like Rube Goldberg machine that killed him instead, right? We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Oh, wait. I'm a little suspicious right now. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Yeah. A little bit. And so. That's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Huh. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. Ooh. Ooh, cool. Oh, they're using that same messed up bird sound effect. I do not like this bird sound effect. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. There she is. Why, hello there. This is actually gonna be like the master of all sphere mediums. She's like the best of the best or something like that. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. I mean, it sounded like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Cool! We're back to this old... Dude, a phone booth. It's an old style phone booth. Can't say it fits in... I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. So we will need it later, 100%. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Okay. 3. That seems like a weird number. I thought it'd be like either 2 or 4. Maybe 1. 3 is like... What do you... I guess no. You do it like morning, midday, and night, I guess. Yeah, that's probably fine. The giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. Cool. Is that gonna fall and, like, be an issue for us at some point, I wonder? The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. Dang. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic, thatched-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around though. Well, they could be dead. Like this. Well, that's bad wording there. They could be like. It could be like a ghost town where like Maya and Pearls are the only ones left in it. Potentially that, or maybe they're all like out doing jobs. Like maybe these two are the only ones that actually like use our spear mediums, and everyone else has to work like a 9 to 5. Maya, I'm out of here. No. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, the MIN. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Ray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So, what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? Careful. The tabloids. That's what I thought. Just pulling your leg, Nick.
What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
I don't know about it. He still seems a little sussy, but like, shouldn't judge a book by its cover that much, I guess.
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yeah! Crane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So, what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Hey, that's what I said. I figured everyone did, not just the dudes, but like, cool. I was kind of onto something. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
Cousin, okay.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin.
Wait, that means...
Is she also a...
Yeah, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
Let's see. Okay, so it doesn't... I thought it was going to be like she's actually like the master of it, and she's teaching Maya, which still could be true, considering she's a genius, but... I didn't scare when I tried to talk to her earlier.
That's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious-looking?
Well, you're not wearing any Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt.
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Oh, come on, Nick. Well, like, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Is every reference to burger actually a sushi reference in the Japanese version of the game? If so, that's really funny, but I like that it's just one-to-one, just replace sushi with burgers if that is the case. Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Wait, I want to show Maya random things. I think I only have the badge, but sometimes it's ramen. That would make sense, I guess. I don't know if anything had actually ever been sushi. I just always assume it's sushi because of the one Apollo Justice comic where it's like, eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Ramen as the overall one-to-one comparison, I think, tracks a lot more in my mind, since ramen is a bit more fast foody in, from what I understand of Japanese culture. And sushi is a little bit more like steak, I guess. As like it's a nice to have, not a everyday kind of occurrence kind of a deal. Imagine this place would have a sick dude. Yes. Cooking the old-fashioned way. June 19th, Fae Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. So glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. I brought my umbrella, and now it's just taking up space. Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, it's a splendid manor. An argument there. Hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. The copy for you, too. Okay, yeah. So, he's dying here, 100%. Guide map added to the core record. Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, side room. Fae Manor guide map partial. Okay, okay. Cool. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yeah, confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh. Let's see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? Heard about her from an acquaintance. A girl studying the occult at the college. The college? Oh, wait, the college. I was gonna say, he's not a professor, he's a doctor. It could be like a doctor, it could be a college to doctor pipeline kind of thing, but... That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Really? I guess she was like a big name back in the day. Yeah, I guess that's not fully incorrect. Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Not yet, but I probably will. I wanna go get lost first. It's a local college in town Phoenix works in, probably. But like, it's just like the college, and it's like, what do you know? June 19th, Fay Manor, Whiny Way. Welcome back, by the way, Rafe. Hi, hi. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? The broken pot? No, the incinerator. Okay, I was like, this pot on the right is extremely shattered. Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh, I didn't examine in the last room. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Huh. Tracks. Looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Cool. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Ooh. Just one? Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. That urn is huge. That feels like it would have the ashes of like 5 people in it. Hold on. Up here? No. Okay. Hey! June 19th, Fay Manor, side room. So this is the side room. It looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Wake up! There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Fine. That's the real murderer, by the way, whoever it is. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? For them to spot you? Ooh. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. I had one of these in the office, so it would end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Bears can be scary. It's the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. That feels like it's gonna be important. It depends on what type of bear you're dealing with, though, Giraffe. Go back over here. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge, only mediums would know. Let's see. Do you think it's gonna be like a recipe for like burgers or something? Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Okay, yeah. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Hey there. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Little cubbies for shoes and such, I imagine. Also, wait. They got it messed up, I think. That's to the winding way, and to, wait. It says... meditation. No. It says meditation room, which is the room that we're in. Okay. I understand. This is not the this is the channeling chamber over here. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. It's YOLO. That's YOLO. It's a message people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock in this door to top it off. This is where the murder's gonna take place, so it's really important to know all these different things, like how the how this is like laid out, the fact there's an incinerator, the fact that there's a curve in the winding way, the fact that this door is really, really solid. All those very, very important for us. But shall we? June 19th, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. This is a 2-part room. Good to know. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're I was about to say, you mean candles? What a hairdo. Good sir. Who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Wait, what's Pearl's real name? I guess don't answer that. I'll find out. But like, Morgan, Maya, Mia, and their mother's name also start with an M. I forgot what her name was, but like, and then they just got Pearly over here. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That, was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression. It's the hair. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. What do we got here, first and foremost? The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. It's a giant iron lock where the handles are. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Sure. Is that really what, like, in the Spanish version of this game, her name is Margarita? Do you have, like, the wiki pulled open? And does it have, like, the thing where, like, Pokemon has it, where it's, like, here's their name in Japanese, in English, and then in these other languages? And it tells you what the reference is for some people that have references with their names, like Dustin Prince or whatever. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. I assume it's a tatami mat. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few characters on here. Kurain. Ini. Ini was one of the names they said. I wonder if that's related to Kurain. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Oh? Oh, is it just the back wall? There's an empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. That's... Someone's hiding there. Someone's hiding there. Margarita is the Spanish word for pearl. Oh. Oh, you were just making a joke based off your own knowledge of Spanish. I see. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. How do you know it's a sacred tree? Good sir. I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Okay, that's how, but... Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. You're gonna have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Huh. I'm surprised I can't interact with the candles at all. I'd just be like, dang, that's a lot of candles. That's her spirit medium power, by the way, Vesper. She can mold into shape, like an Esper would. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? That's not strange, that's a title. Come on, Nick. Good sir. Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Oh, oh, she's gonna lord that over me the entire game. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then... where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. She's the branch family. Although a woman of the Fae clan... Yeah! Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? Is she the murderer and she's trying to this is a big stretch immediately, but I gotta call my shots as usual. But do you think that she is framing Maya for murder so that she now if Maya gets tossed away, that she can become now we, the branch family, are now the main family, and we can be the ones leading the Kurain village into the future or whatever? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. But maybe she's not. Maybe she's just setting the stage for us, but in setting the stage, she makes herself suspicious. So that's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. Really? It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Why? Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Man. I guess that makes sense, Vesper. But like, I would imagine murderers, like people who died from murder, literally anything that wasn't like of old age would be as strong, right? Like what? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. I guess with the traffic accidents, how abrupt it is too. So maybe? Just a weird, specific thing to say. The traffic accidents are strong to me. Yeah, that makes sense, Giraffe. It's like just how immediate it is. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the crane technique cannot be seen by just anybody. But someone's gonna be hiding behind the screen and come out and stab him, right? And it's a locked room murder mystery! Hey! It's gonna be a locked room murder mystery. Fun. I never saw Maya from doing it in the front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, like if someone were to, you know, die in here, we wouldn't want anyone else noticing who did the killing, right? That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, she is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Yeah, you don't... What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I think that's everything, so I'm gonna go back and like walk around and just see if now someone has woken up, right? I'm assuming, I was thinking of this, I wonder if the person sleeping is Maya. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? Sure, I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Southern accent? This gal? Wait, is this... Oh my god, that's not who I was thinking it was gonna be. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, right? How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You're, lot of heart! You're lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. I thought it was gonna be the dude. It wouldn't have made sense because again, the cowboy I was thinking of was in like an added, he wasn't in the original Ace Attorney 1. So like, yeah, a lot of heart, I forgot about her being the southern accent as well. Which would be from Osaka in Japanese more than likely. Of course! And today, I'm gonna give myself a real scoop. You ain't see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channel's about to get started. Is it that time already? I should hurry up and get in the meditation room. What are you waiting around here for? Come on. I lost my southern accent right now, by the way. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. I don't know. I still remember, Camera Gordy. We'll never forget Camera Gordy because of her. June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah. I sure would. Indigo. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yeah, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is a one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Let's go. So if the ant's out here, I don't think she's gonna be the one that did it. I mean, she could have done it, but like, it's definitely the Rube Goldberg thing that I had cooked up earlier. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Dude, if I had some jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts with my green tea right now, oh, I would be a happy little boy, dude. But this is a good bitter green tea. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. I don't know how to do a southern women's accent right now, so I'm losing it. What's a word or phrase I can say that gets me a southern accent real quick? Darn tootin'. That should be it, but because I can do the well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Look what the cat dragged in. I can do that one. That's more cowboy. Bless your heart. That is, well, bless your heart. Okay, maybe that. Yeah. Howdy, y'all. Bless you. Okay, I think that works. Okay. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the homeland. Wow. What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Take a sip of your tea. Rube Goldberg machine, let's go, baby. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Okay, the second one is a little bit too much. Hey, that's a gunshot. Yeah, you know all about hearing gunshots, don't you, Lotta Heart? Excuse me? Heard that sound before? It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. No, I break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that right? Is that all right, Miss Fate? No, don't ask for permission. She's gonna say no anyway. Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, the door is gonna be really hard to break down because it's a really solid steel door. Don't try to stop me. Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself, aren't I? You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Oh my god, did I actually break it open? Damn, I'm sick with it. Dr. Gray! Oh, Lotta! Dude, okay, that's kind of sick, actually. It's not Mia possessing Maya, it's someone else possessing Maya. Dude, that's kind of cool, though. I was murdered. Maya! That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Okay, this is a little bit more sketchy than I thought. Ooh, Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. What?
June 19th, Karain Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. That's what the phone booth's for, man! So I ended up using the phone, to call the police. Wait, this is on your birthday? Harmonica got born and this guy got killed. And you were the one that killed him, Harmonica. You're the one possessing the body of Maya right now. Murder! And? They're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. Lordy, that's a good word to kick in a southern accent, actually. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Nothing new here, I assume. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Well, we don't know what... We assume it was a gunshot, but we don't... You can't say pulled the trigger because we didn't see a gun, necessarily. Now, if this sprite had Maya also holding a gun, it'd be one of the hardest sprites in the game, but like... Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gem with a bad reputation. Really? He's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. That's true. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. Let's see what happens now. June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fay! How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
Don't you dare call me Larry. Don't you dare call me Harry or Larry, dang it. We know each other. After what we've been through, buddy.
Pal.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the air for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay. So we can't go in here yet, I assume. And also, I think it's more interesting to go this way first anyway. Anything new here? No? No? Okay. Anything new here or here? Okay. June 19th, Fay Manor, side room. Will that not ever change? The CG, I wonder? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That's no one that I would have thought it could be. That could also be the murderer, by the way. So, isn't it about time to start? Who is this? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh?
Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. Eeny Meeny!
Oh, so that's the Eeny that from earlier.
Eeny Meeny! At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Oh, the college. Okay, there we go. That's the connection. Parapsychology.
That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. But I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Oh, 100% Vesper. Like, she'd be Gyaramaxing.
私? なんだっけ?
Like, yeah, she'd be talking like that. Deal with the blanket a mess. You're gonna fold it? Okay, so that's what they're gonna do. Oh my god, the she tee parrowing.
Like, I had a really good nap and like... I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight.
Eeny meeny. So, what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then, why are you taking a nap here? What, a girl can't nap?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I mean, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep.
So she wasn't around at the time of the murder, so that's kind of, you know, we gotta keep our eye out for her, right?
I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Multiple personalities are DSM. Ghosts are a grimoire. I don't even know what those words mean. I know what those words mean, but I don't know what they mean in that order. So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Nothing? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh.
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then, what was all that talk about him earlier?
Uh-huh. Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Oh. There's a chance she's not the murderer, but there's a chance she was, like, with Dr. Gray potentially, or like some more shady things going on there. I don't know. That's my gut reaction immediately, but like, if she didn't do the murdering, she might have done some other things with him that might not be above board. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. He taught me everything I know about crystal meth. Eeny meeny, we have to cook. And their product was called Miney Mo. No, her name was Eeny Meeny and his name was Miney Mo, because Mo is like a male name, right? So Miney Mo, Eeny Meeny and Miney Mo is like crystal meth. I don't know where the hell I'm going with that. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. I am the Miney Mo. Shut up. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? Pearl, my god! Oh my god, she is! There's a halo, I went in high. Catch a tiger is a hell of a slogan for your mouth. Hold on. Oh! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Dude! Yes! Just like, hey, Miney Mo, you got the stuff? And he's like, yeah, I got the stuff. Don't worry. It'll help you catch the tiger. Wink. Dude, yeah! Oh, I like that. I've seen it somewhere before. Dude, thank you. I don't think she's gonna talk to me. Which actually, if she doesn't talk to me at all, that actually I think raises her character rank a lot. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, that's so sick, actually, yes! No matter what I pick, she was just gonna run away from that. Okay, I like it. Hell yes. I have to go hit up Eeny again. Dude, but it kind of works. There's some, it's funny because it's slightly, like, it feels like it'd be emasculating to say for some people. And in that way, that gives Eeny the power over them. Because it makes them feel emasculated, but they have all the power in the world, man. Everything is about power. June 19th, Fay Manor, Chanling Chamber. The police are busy running here and there. Multiple, or is it just Gumshoe? And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Oh, thank you, buddy. About Maya.
Hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah. Only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun. Huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
A knife!
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
That's interesting. But there were 2 gunshots, too. And stabbings don't make gunshot sounds, from what I know. Oh, hold on. What? That's crazy, actually. Wait, nothing in here is...
Hey!
Oh, that's why.
Hey, pal! No touching without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I?
I guess if I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Oh, okay. Back out here. Then we'll go back to Lada, I assume. June 19th, Korean Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Not the first time. It was closer. There was a bigger proximity, but not the first time. Lotta. God, don't let it be me. God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Cursing ghosts and stuff come back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Is she gonna appear in the third game, like during a celebrity court case? That'd be fun. Having her as a recurring character, a la the dude in like ping pong, that like, oh, I'm gonna go to the mountains, then I'm gonna go to the beach, then I'm gonna go to overseas. Like, that would be kind of fun. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? Took some hot pictures earlier. That's right, she did take pictures. Hold on. Yeah! Huh? Remember? Took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did! 2 even! Seance murder. Sure like the ring of that. He'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Oh, what's all the buzz?
Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I want to give you all a brief update. Right now, looks like the investigation's not going to be done till real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here, under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. That's usually not a good sign. I do like that we're stepping away from, like, the city, and we're stepping away from, like, what we know to, like, this is very adventure game coded. Very locked room mystery adventure game coded, which I kind of love. It's like one of those good old NES or SNES, like, adventure games where it just takes place in, like, a cabin in the woods or something. Or like a ryokan, or like some kind of, like hotel. Yeah. What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fay Manor, meditation room. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Oh, that's weird. What's the point of us staying the night there if I'm just gonna immediately leave? June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Are we gonna get the CG from earlier? Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. That's not the first time you met her. You met her, like, grieving over the corpse of her recently deceased sister, in fairness. But I guess that wasn't as much of a meeting as, like, it was here, but... I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. You're right, Vesper. The bus only came 3 times a day. Ah, okay. So that was just for realism's sake, I guess you could say. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. I'm so glad they're adding more music in. The original soundtrack for the first game is so iconic that, like, it will transcend everything. But the fact that they didn't just keep it at that and they are adding new music tracks in, big fan of that. So you're the master something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is, for now. Her mother's not dead, she's just missing, right? Is that what it is? But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah. Because I've seen it with my own eyes. Mai's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Why does she have blood on her? This might be reading too much into it because, like, obviously if she stabs someone... Well, no... Why does she have blood on her? That's how you know she's channeling? because her hair covers her eyes. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Mai's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray. Locked the door. Dude, actually, props to the CG and, like, for consistency here. His glasses are falling off his nose even in the CG. That's character consistency right there. And sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story. Wait, by the way, did you... Oh my god, I clicked away. But like for channeling, you put your pinky and ring fingers are like crossed over each other. Your indexes are up straight, but then your middle fingers wrap back around the indexes? That's cool as hell, actually. Dude. That's a neat little thing, like, in the way that, like, kids would get really obsessed with, like, Naruto hand signs, like, if I had this as a kid, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna start channeling people, and I would do that, like, hand sign to show that I was, like, a real one. You notice her clothes and Pearl's clothes, they are similar, so it's like Cartoon Closet, but realistic. That's what I had always thought, like, because I was like, yeah, they clearly have connections between their clothes, that I thought, like, that's why I was so afraid earlier, best friend, when I was like, I really hope Pearl's just take Maya's spot for this game. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. My consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Oh. A little Twin Peaksing. A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. Oh. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. No idea what to say about that. There's a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Sesame seeds? Candles? Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared. You prepare it, okay? Prepare what? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Aww. Gunpowder would be interesting. Has she smelled gunpowder before? Where would she have smelled gunpowder before? Was it in the first case with her? Or was it in the third case with... I feel like that is a thing. That she has smelled gunpowder before. I'm trying to think where, though. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. Trust me. I've seen a lot of guilty men get declared innocent. I can get one guilty person declared innocent myself. Don't worry. I was kind of thinking that as well, but that was a stun gun. But like, yeah, there's something about it that also makes me think of On Karma. Just because like he's evil and there was like bullets there, and, like, I don't know. But I did, I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright. I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. Wait, that's like hers or Pearl's. Is this gonna be from her aunt? This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Oh, it's not someone else's. Is she gonna give it to me? Would the bullet have residue? I would think the bullet would, but I don't know if she would smell gunpowder from that. It does make sense that she would smell gunpowder though, because there was gunshots and such. But yeah, we'll let it play out. We'll see what she smells. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Cool. Okay. I want to present this back just to see if we get more talk about it. Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. Oh, is Pearl gonna be a mechanic for me? I wonder. Wait, yes. Smile. You're on candid camera. Wait, I think that's a new one. I think they added the candid here. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. Wait, who's here? June 20th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Also, I know this game doesn't have Edgeworth in it. It has the girl who I still haven't met yet, but like... where is Edgeworth? This guy's been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right! Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Oh, here we go. Here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Clipping 1. That implies the existence of newspaper clipping 2. Dude, is the Gatewater still across the street? I mean, I know I'm gonna see her in like this trial at the very least, but like, there's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. Oh, and they're not gonna throw in what happened to it. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. Aww. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Oh, we did actually switch it out! Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but who has the Steel Samurai's theme as their phone, Nick? Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spells, so I guess it can stay. Typical-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, just try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. It's my desk. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Cool. Back to the village. June 20th, Karain Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Anything new here? Nope. June 20th, Fey Manor, Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Well, now I can go and mess with this, I assume. Even though I should be looking for, Pearl, I think, first, but... Looks like Detective Gunshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have pearls on, I noticed that. I don't know if that's important or not, but the fact that Pearl and Maya both have, like, the gems on them, but she doesn't is interesting. Maybe you lose them as you get older? Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Stop bringing it up, it makes me hungry. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search this site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. No. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya!
Step away from there!
Please leave this area to me. I keep forgetting that's her that says it. Go quickly and inform the police. See, this is another thing that, like, makes me think that she might be suspicious here. In that, like, maybe the guy wasn't dead, but she then killed him after the fact. Like, she made sure he was dead. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, right? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, When an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. It's so she could do a locked room murder mystery, but yeah, go with that. So it's a Sakura, welcome in, hi. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. Sakura, we're currently trying to, like, Maya has once again been convicted of murder, but she didn't do it. I think someone Rube Goldberg this contraption to work out against her. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Crane Secret Writings. See, I thought like a gunshot would show up in that scroll, honestly. Which, no, I guess. If a gun was fired, they're gonna do an autopsy, so we'll get information back from that. But if there were 2 gunshots fired, either there should be 2 bolts in that man's chest, or one in his chest, one in his head, or something like that. But otherwise, something in this room should be damaged. Along with the Karain Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. I'm gonna have to go open up that urn and dig in it later, aren't I? If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. I'd prefer to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. This isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Phoenix has no knowledge of, like, cultural significance. Yo, so Yona woman as well, hi. Big old hair, possibly a killer. We don't know this, but, like, she's suspect number 1 for me right now. Because it feels like she's from the Branch family, and I think she's setting up Maya to take the fall so the Branch family can become the main family. That's my thought right now. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. She's trying to frame Maya so that Pearl can become the new master of the... That's kind of cinching it for me a little bit. That's kind of cinching it for me. There's a lot of tools she can add in her. I like Vesper though. It's the evil container, right? That's her evil container. Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. Yeah, I called this immediately when it was like, it's the Branch family. I was immediately like, I've seen enough media where the Branch family is trying to become the main family. But, like, it's not the Branch family is evil. It's, like, one specific member of the Branch family is evil. And Pearl, also from the Branch family, is not evil. She can help expose the evil that her mother is doing, right? Yeah. Naruto's a good example. For me, my example is Yozakor Quartet. That's where there's the family of people that can tune people to the other world. And there's the villain there. I forget all the names right now, which is really unfortunate. But the villain there is from the Branch family, and they were tuned to the other world, but they've come back now. And now they have the ability to turn things like evil and dark. And he's like, the main family has you know, took my Branch family and caused it to suffer. And it's like, what? And we don't know if that's true or not, because the people that did that were like hundreds of years ago, or at least like before our main character's time. It's like, what's going on? I don't know. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great. It's even greater than some of the main family. Yeah. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I shouldn't show her this, but... Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? I had a feeling it might be something like that. Like, they're not gonna take it away from me. Realistically, I should not be showing her this at all because I feel like I'm supposed to be... Because, again, I think she's the villain and I think I should be working under her nose. But, like, in a different game that was more mean, they would take that away from me. They should do that. They shouldn't do that because it'd be really, like, hard on, like, the player. But, like, it would be really interesting if you could, like, make bad decisions. And, like, people could take evidence away from you for being like, wait, that's mine. And they take it and it's like, oh, shoot, now I have to, like, solve this without that critical piece of evidence. No, her reaction to this, I think, is valid. Because it's like, while I agree as well, her reaction to that is more of like, hold on, these are sacred relics of our family. Why do you have sacred relics of our family? Yes, like a difficulty slider, right? Ace, no, it would just be called Ace Attorney mode. It'd be like Attorney or Ace Attorney. And if you're an Ace Attorney, you know not to like show things that aren't relevant to the case. And like everything you do wrong in court, that's a one-shot kill. That's a bad idea. I would play it and I would get frustrated with myself for it, but it'd be really fun for getting it correct. Yes, Vesser, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think back to those old adventure games where it's like, oh, you did this? You don't know it, but you're on a dead-end route. You're gonna find out in 15 hours. It's like, what do you mean? However, now that everything's gone, there's some empty space behind the folding screen, where someone could have hidden for a murder, or put a Rube Goldberg machine. Light the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hope no one is hiding back there. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seemed to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... Did he find a bullet hole? Yeah! And you know what's really important about that to me then? This is what I was hoping for. This is what I... So, here... Stay behind. Pull it back up. So, the thing is, you have Maya here, right? Like, they're both sitting down. This is Maya here. You can tell because these are the pearls on Maya's neck. And then you have, dude here. You can tell because he's got the glasses. And he's also, you know, sitting like this. And the thing is, if hold on. There, a little hair bun as well that Maya has. And there's the folding screen here. If Maya shot him, then there would be like bullet holes in the door, right? But if he shot at Maya, there'd be a hole in the screen. The fact that there's a bullet hole here means one of two things. Either A, he shot at Maya, or what I was saying earlier of it came from behind the screen, something happened to get him. Ha ha ha, that's what I've been waiting for. And the thing is, it looks really low on the screen that it would only like hit, like, hold on, let me go back over here. It feels like it would only hit like someone's like knees, right? It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? But the main thing about this is that Maya couldn't have been the one shooting the gun if the bullet came from there. About 8 inches off the ground. So yeah, you're gonna hit someone in the shin. It's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. I wonder if she takes her leaves because like then that way I can't like be like, do you know anything about this? What was that? Oh, Mystic Maya. Mystic. Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Nothing there. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because... well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. It was supposed to be a heavy, sturdy door, right? With, like, iron in it or whatever? When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Oh, I guess that's what that... I'm like a mama bear ripping the car off of her child. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center there. Okay, interesting. Earls? June 20th, Fay Manor. Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. She doesn't go to school. She might go to school. Imagine you're in a murder scene, Yona, and like you just came from like a restaurant. You were like stealing ketchup packets from a restaurant, and like you get like shot or stabbed, and like this is such a like cartoonish thing. You get like shot or stabbed, but like you don't actually get hit. It just hits all the ketchup packets, and then they just. Whoa, that's new. June 20th, Fay Manor side room. Oh hey, like you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy. Dentist. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right? Well, I got, like, 3 letters, at least. Yes, she did. I, T, and H. Not in the correct order. Was she in the first game? Eni? No, Eni is new to this game. The only people that have been in multiple games right now are Phoenix, obviously, Maya, Prosecutor Payne, who's the tutorial prosecutor, and a lot of Heart in both. But everyone else has been new. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. She does... She probably reminds you a little bit of, oh my god, I'm getting vibes of... Who's the girl from the 3rd trial? Is that what I'm thinking of? Her. April May? What was the 3rd trial about? I'm blanking on that. I think it's the 5th trial took a lot of my brain space. 1st trial is you get Larry acquitted. 2nd trial is Steel Samurai. 3rd trial, I'm blanking on. 4th trial is with the lake with a lot of Heart, and then 5th trial is with Emma and Lana. What is the 3rd trial with April May then? Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? 3rd trial is Steel Samurai. Wait, what? What's the 2nd trial? Oh, 2nd trial is Maya Mia! 2nd trial is Maya Mia. Oh, shoot. Yes, then she reminds me of the 2nd trial. That's the trial I was forgetting about. April May being the girl that was, she was the witness of the murder. Yes. She reminds me of that thing, yes. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Dude, Lotta and Eenie teaming up would be kind of like crazy. Crazy good or crazy bad, I'll leave that to your own discretion, but... So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose. This village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least. At least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything that it might be... Do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
That's how they trick you, Phoenix. That's how they trick you.
Don't believe her. She's putting on the act. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about.
We know she's lying with that.
Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? And then she...
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then, what was all the talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
Wait, what kind of doctor is Dr. Gray? I wonder if that's gonna be important for us. Like... Patients died from malpractice at Gray's surgical clinic. He was a surgeon, but, like, what kind of surgeon? Do you think it was a plastic surgeon? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Do you have electrical skill in Zomboid? Something was at the hangar worried about the generators being at 50%. I have level 3. I have level 3. I don't know what level do you need good for the generator repair? Also, I've been keeping an eye on the generators. I know you can repair them. I figured it'd be more of an issue when it got to like 25 or something. I don't know if it has a level requirement. I have level 3. See what level they are. And I have watches if anyone wants to, like... We have watches and we have one electrical tape at the hangar as well as books. So let them know to, like, level up themselves. I got the level 3 off of one book and one VHS, so they can probably do the same thing.
Like, is something wrong?
What about this? That's a good point, yeah. They still don't go down that badly, but yeah, it'd be weird if all three of us went on for, like, a long period of time, I guess.
Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
You said anything about giving this to you? Okay, so we're not gonna get anything from that. I think that's all we can get from her, then. Oh, well, except for... Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Is someone gonna sneak Pearl out of here in this box? Because I immediately thought, like, this is the box you would hide, like, a small child in. Is that weird of me to think? June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Like, general surgery, honestly, plastic surgery usually... That's why it's strange that there is such a high death toll, Vesper. That's the thing, haha. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Wait, didn't I take that last time? No, I had to like, but... what is the purpose of this key? There was only one of them, or we assumed there was only one of them. And it was held by Maya to lock the door on the other side. How's this gonna play out? Maybe she was there. Maybe she saw the murder happen. Ooh, maybe. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh no! Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Or no, that was her saying. That's Mystic Maya's. Oh, she actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I better know who she picked up Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, what is? Oh, hold on. What is that sprite? Is she gonna kick my ass? Oh, okay. You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. She is. Is it Yumeing when she's like, she's shipping, that's the term. I like that you say Fujoshi for heterosexuals, but it's just shipping, it's the term. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Oh my god. It is surprising how many characters in this game just go. It is surprising how a lot of characters in the game have like a fanatical obsession with other characters. It makes it it's very fun. It's very cute to me. That you have Emma that likes Edgeworth. You have just now we had Maggie Bird that was like a really big fan of me, and now Pearl's over here like shipping me and Maya. Where is my Yuri gym? Ooh. Phoenix Wright might be a yaoi game, actually. I don't know what the Yuri gym in this would be. Maybe in, I know there's the, not Apollo Justice, but there's another girl in one of the later games, like in Ace Attorney 5. That might be your Yuri gym. This may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah. For example, I studied the Kurain technique. Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Bingoshi. If my Japanese is Jozu enough, I think. Lawyer? Yeah. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? She is extremely sheltered. We do know that one. I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. That's what we're gonna take Pearl out of here in that basket, actually. Not other people weren't doing it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna hide Pearl in the basket. Oh, hell yeah. So, what's that you got in your hand there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Maya should be one holding this, so this is interesting.
If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. There was something with that earlier, Yona. Oh my god. I think that was before you came in, but someone else was like, a knife, and I was like, a knife! Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
Scratches back ahead. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs at one too. An old seal key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. I wonder if there are multiple keys, and I wonder if... Dude, I'm so on this Rube Goldberg machination right now that I wonder if... This is so stupid, but I always call your shots, because if they're right, it's even funnier when they're stupid as hell. But what if there are 2 keys to that big ol' locked door? And what if one of the keys was able to trigger the Rube Goldberg machine, where only like if one of the tumblers gets clicked around, then it starts like a chain reaction, and then like it sets off like in 5 minutes, then it does the killing blow, huh? Yes, but no.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can't call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. So what's interesting is, like, yeah, Pearl is her name. I think Maya was calling her Pearly, but we call her Pearls. I wonder what the... Someone look up the... If you can. What was she called in Japanese? Like, what's the difference between Pearly and Pearls? If there was one.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Did she just... Whoa!
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean? You think one of them is calling her Pearl Coon? I guess I can kind of see it. It's a bit of a stretch. I don't think I will admit some fault in my knowledge here. Like I have seen, and I can reckon that some people would be like Pearl Coon, but that feels like that would be like what an older guy would use to describe, like, Pearl in this case, kind of a deal. What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
Do I get to do the thing where I hold it as my eye? Oh. See people's secrets?
Yeah. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding in secret.
Hiding a secret, not hiding in secret. Oh, in that case. June 20th, Fay Manor, side room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How do you think I am? Well, you're like... Phoenix doesn't appear here, but I think he's, he'd be about the same age as Edworth or as Larry, which neither of them are here either. I want to say he's like in his early 20s. I think he's probably 24. Maybe he's 25 at this point. Pearl is 8. But like, if I didn't know ages, I could say Pearl is like 5, and like I could have had her at like age 20 or something like that. Honestly, I could have had her at age 18, and that might work. Is he upper mid at this point? Okay. How old do you think I am? Like, that's actually, if he's upper mid, that's even more valid that he could have an 8-year-old child. Pearl, hide this box. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Whoa! What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? Dude! They put her in the Yu-Gi-Oh! They put her in the I don't know what to call it. They put her in that really cool, like, chain bondage aesthetic. You can see the lock on the person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Right? I think the phrasing is right. I know it sounds like weird phrasing, but I'm pretty sure the phrasing I used is actually the most accurate way to describe it. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? I wonder what the boss of this game is going to be, if it's going to be like 3 or if it's going to be like 5. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. This is, I think, my favorite sprite of hers right now. Is the let's get to work. Pearly the Riveter. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. Oh! Bringing the courtroom health outside of the courtroom. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Oh! They're legitimately bringing cross-examination outside the courtroom. That's cool. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. Wait, so... will this do the Magatama thing? I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Will this actually use it, or will it just explain the thing again? This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Haha! Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh! Okay, I do actually have to, like, do it like this, sure. The background change is so good. The victim. Oh, it's 100% just cross-examining. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed, for now. So something that shows possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. I mean, this is the only thing I have right now, so let's see. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Okay, I might not have the proof right now, then. Ouch. Because it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. Wait, I know what to do. I know where I have to go for. I don't have enough evidence. I should probably stop. Probably take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Gray surgical clinic doctor, had a malpractice incident, murders during... Because we can present these, of course. I might not have the evidence, then. Even though I feel like I should. The defendant and my client was arrested on suspicion of murder while channeling. Murder during a channeling. There's nothing there that would present it. I don't think I have anything then, if it's not this. Because it was just her talking about it. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to... Yeah, maybe we can find Lotta. She can give us something for it. June 20th, Fay Manor, meditation room.
Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're gonna be your lawyer, I bet.
Yeah.
Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid.
Oh, he's talking to her. I thought he was talking to me.
I'm not scary, honest.
Oh, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Aw, it is very, it's not really Gap Moe, it's exactly what I would expect from him, where it's like, he's like a big teddy bear, right? He has the glasses welcoming in. How you liking game 2 so far? It's good. It hasn't like bloomed into its own yet, but it is doing it right now. You're coming into like, we now have the mechanic of like psych locking people, and so now it's becoming its own like game. So I'm interested in seeing like how this goes in the overall, but like at worst right now it's more of the same, which is not a bad thing. You know.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this?
It's a real genuine pistol. Okay, hold on.
Now right there, just hold it like that, and like that's the trigger right there. So just go and
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
What about Maya and the charges against her?
I think you can win, pal. Talking about proof, we've already got a few pieces.
You got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puppy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
Dang it, we didn't get her photos yet. You must be talking about Lotta Hart. Actually, speaking of Lotta, took some hot pictures earlier. Dang it, hold on. Loudy. I took some hot pictures at, dang it, I lost it again. Loudy, bless your heart. Yeehaw! Took some hot pictures earlier. Uh-huh. Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. How did I do her accent before? I feel like I did it completely differently. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
Well, you don't know. You've never read a good locked room murder mystery story, Gumshoe. Come on. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? So, about Dr. Gray.
But he wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was.
Here we go.
His face was all over the tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and...
Newspaper clipping too?
Huh? Could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big.
Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article. I do, actually. I wonder if you can tell me more. I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Dude! Okay, cool. Trade info for info, buddy? About Maya's trial tomorrow, first, though.
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah. Bad news and even worse news. So, what do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
Oh my god! Is she the daughter or relative of that Von Karma? What?
Von Karma?
They do have a similar aesthetic, if that is the case. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
Just make up whatever number you want. Just let it go. Yeah, whatever.
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Prodigy. Prodigy. Huh, kid. Wait a second. 13? The kid became prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. That's all the way across the insert ocean here. Well, I guess no, if it's Japan, they wouldn't have to cross any ocean, technically. Or they have to cross 2 oceans. I don't know which way. If you're flying from Japan to Germany, do you cross both the Atlantic and Pacific, or do you just cross the entirety of Eurasia? I assume the entirety of Eurasia, just thinking about it a little bit more perceptively for like half a second. See, in my head, I was like, from America, you have to cross the Atlantic, and from Japan, you have to cross the Pacific, but then I was like, no, wait, I don't think you have to cross any ocean, actually.
Ugh.
Still. All it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. You mean the DL6 incident? Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. I miss him. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. What do you mean that he's gone? What do you mean? Wait! That's even worse! You mean gone and become the head chief prosecutor, whatever it was, right? Right? No, but here, you can have this. Dr. Ray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
Oh. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? And we have this from like knowledge, but like someone was like, Eenie! Oh, that's where the connection is gonna come from. Oh my god, is she like the sister of the nurse? What if, hold on. What's the nurse's name? Do we know the nurse's name yet? The one that was channeled? If it's Eenie Meenie, you can't have her sister be Miney Mo because, well, maybe she got married. Maybe her sister was married. Or, like, it's Eenie and Miney, and they were both, like, it was Eenie Meenie and Miney Meenie, but then Miney Meenie got married to Mo, and so it's Eenie Meenie Miney Mo. This is awful.
Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you.
All right, thanks. Mimi Miney. His writing is this fire. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, that doesn't help me at all, actually. Wait, no, it does, because the connection is Mimi Miney Surgical Clinic. They are sisters. Like that actually is the thing that needed to help me. If it said Miney Mo, I'd be like, yes, they're sisters. But the game would be like, why are they sisters, Ace? And I'd be like, because their names are funny. This makes much more sense, actually. Thank you, buddy. Now then, back to. Did not mean to go in here. Get out of here. Jacques. Shadow Realm. The victim. Eenie Meenie. I believe you know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like,
How many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Ray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly. Now then. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Mini. Mimi Miney. Mimi it's such a funny name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney. I hate this game. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't have... I can't say it. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't have happened to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, that was easy. I like that. But assume there can be like multiple locks, as they were saying, and then, hey. Wait, did that replenish my health? Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Ray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, I imagine I would really love it if the game does the thing where like the difficulty curve is like it's 1 lock, 1 lock, 1 lock, 2 lock, 2 lock, 2 lock, 3 lock, 3 lock, 3 lock. Then like the last boss is like a 5 lock or something like that. But then that's not the last lock of the game. There's one more lock and it's gonna be against like Maya or against like Von Karma, and it's gonna be just 1 lock, and it's just like that. It's similar to in the last game where it's like you show Edgeworth like your badge or whatever it was to finish it off. It's like there's gonna be one more lock at the end where they have to like reveal, like be true to their feelings. Like, yeah, that's game design. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Cool. Okay, kid, you want to get in here now? We gotta get going. Wait, what did I get from that? I got information. I got Mimi Miney, I guess. Wait a minute. The fact that I can now like present like people instead of just things. Wait a minute. I don't have anything to tell you about this one, pal. Dude, that could go really. That could be really crazy. Hey, don't look at me like that. That girl's one intense stare. Ugh.
the fact that I can show people, like, other people now, like, opens up the game a lot, I think, to me. Let's go in here real quick. Okay, just checking. Then we can go back. Let's just go back outside, then. We might just be wrapping up the day, then. Maybe going back to... We probably have to go back to Maya at some point. June 20th, Karain Village.
Mr. Nick!
What's wrong?
I never left Karain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please, tell her I said hi.
Why don't you tell her yourself, kid? Come with me. Hey, wait! She ran off, again. Well, I know Inie's secret now, but... I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Ugh. June 20th, Detention Center. Visitor's room.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time.
Can I really do anything?
Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Why is it question marks? Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice.
Oh, no! It's Mia! Mia!
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Man.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. She shouldn't do it whenever you're in trouble. You need to learn to stand on your own, which you are doing, and that's like a key arc. That's like a huge part of the last game is that like she stopped helping you later on, which I think was really important to the game, but like... And it makes sense that she would come back here because Maya's in trouble again, and like, yes, Maya and Mia have a connection. Like, that should be important, but... They sent her to the farm. They sent her to train under a waterfall so she can only communicate long distance with us. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Yeah, and you can tell that she's borrowing the body because the hair has changed, right? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. And especially when it's bad. Mia. Also, I think she grows a mole as well, because she, you know, physically changes the appearance as well. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble, again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... Tell me, please. Come on, Phoenix. You need to start collaborating with her more and stop being her kohai in this instance, because you need to show your growth as a human being, as a character. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? Well, because she's your client, man. I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Yeah? Mediums can't have dreams. Oh, what? Whoa, what? That's sad in a lot of ways. That's really sad, but that's also very good information, but also very sad. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? What does that mean, actually? Like, okay, so either someone knocked her out. That could be the smell. She said she smelt something. It might have been like chloroform or some other, like, something like that. Wait, hold on. Going back to the Von Karma case, I got tasered, right? What happened to Maya? Did she get chloroformed or something? Because that sounds vaguely familiar, and I wonder if that's the thing, is that she got like sleeping powdered effectively, knocked her out, but then I don't know how that ties in with everything else. But the biggest thing that's still kind of in my head, what I think might have happened is the following of, they're in the room, Rube Goldberg goes off, and that causes him to get shot but not die. She was in the form of the, of Mimi Meanie at the time. Then Morgan Fay comes in. Morgan Fay knocks out Maya, severs the connection. That's when Maya has the dream. And while she has having the dream, Morgan then actually kills Turner Gray. That's kind of my current thought on this. Like, she was vengeful, but she wasn't able to take revenge yet. Mia, deceased. Maya's older sister. She was a top-notch lawyer and my mentor and friend forever. Oh. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. That's what I've been saying. A setup? We've been scanned, we've been shammed, we've been rused. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on. Show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. I like the giant air quotes around it. Even though it actually is the... It's this! It's this. Mia, have you seen this key before? You've seen this key before, Phoenix, come on. The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right? That was a really, really sturdy door that should have been locked tight with this key. The fact that I was able to break it down, maybe the key that they're talking about is the fact that this key, it never ended up locking that door in the first place, right? But what does that mean? Because this isn't the real key, or she didn't have the real key. She had the booby trap key that set off the Rube Goldberg machine. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. It's true! Because Maya should have had the key. So where do we get this key from? What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That's enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? Oh! What? Mia, what? What's wrong? Alright. The fact that it comes out of nowhere too, that's fun. That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Oh, and I like that it jumps from 1 to 3 to show you that, like, it means business, whatever this is. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key even from me. What in the world is going on? So I think I'm right. That really like locks in the branch family thing. Also, to be continued only has 1 dot here. Was it ellipsis before? Why did they change that? Let's keep going. I think what we'll do is we'll try to finish off at least the trial portion of tomorrow. If there's more than just the trial, we might call it there, depending on how long the trial itself is. But nice. Exe. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, defending lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No. I heard it's his successor this time. Also, yeah, that means we get to see Von Karma, the new Von Karma. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Perfect parentheses faked, but that's a whole other thing. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. I think this trial is not gonna end today. I think it's gonna be a multi-day trial, and Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yeah, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Oh. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. That's like... Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's an ex-rival. Well, he's also a friend. They're like frenemies.
Objection!
What? I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was scorchingly fierce until the very end. Oh, this is so adorable!
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom.
He's off doing his investigations right now. No! Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. So now I'm like, is this game about Von Karma? Is she gonna be the one with the arc? Is Edgeworth coming back in here? Like, what is this game about? There she is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What's with this kid? Well, just like her father, actually.
Ahem! Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
Oh my god! Hold on, so she's the famous successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? Why do you...
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can...
I saw that she had a whip in like one of the chibi sprites on like the main menu thing, but like, I didn't know
I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Make no mistake. I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Look at her profile. I became a prosecutor in Germany at age 13. A prodigy was ever known defeat. That face is so smug, by the way. That's a good smug right there. Goodness. She has never known defeat. Is that also what like Von Karma said?
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. Well, it's gonna be bad for her because she's gonna get not beat one time like her father. She's gonna get beat 3 times theoretically. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. Oh my god, she is her father's daughter! I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Also, I need to learn how to do a German accent for this series in the overall, because I'm definitely slipping into Russian more so. I do not like this. I do not like the smug aura of this painting, Charlie. It mocks me. Oh my god. I love, this is kind of great that she is so much her father's daughter right now. But then she gets to have an arc where she learns to be her own person. And that perfection is not, like, it's not perfection. It's the pursuit of the truth is what she should be looking for. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. Like, she's gonna be the one I have to do like 5 different locks on, 100%. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but...
The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh, nice curtsy. Is that a curtsy or is that just a bow? Does curtsy specifically have to have the skirt? Because I assumed like arms out like that was curtsy. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I shall now call the first witness. Just as scary as your father. My father-like daughter, I suppose. You sound too. I sound Italian. No, I can't. Maybe it's my bias, but my Italian is very different. Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map.
Oh, this is where it can be like, the shot was fired from back behind the thing.
Trailing chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut.
What if it was locked shut? How did I break through it so easily? Huh? That's also gonna be important for us.
At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? With 2 question marks?
It's quite a look at disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct?
Well, not necessarily. That's also not fully consistent with what happened, theoretically, but...
I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed?
This is important. We don't actually have an autopsy yet.
I was about to get to that.
He was stabbed and shot, right? Stop wasting my time, then. Cause of death.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Huh. But that's only one stabbing, one shot. What about the second shot?
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point-blank range. But there were 2 shots, and also, this does kind of throw a wrench into my idea of, Morgan? What's her name? Yeah, Morgan. Wasn't, what's my Amina's mother? I thought her name was also Morgan Le Fay. Like, it was, like, Morgan Le Fay or something. Or is that just a real, I'm thinking of, Arthurian legend, I think, aren't I? Which that might be where it comes from inherently, but still. Like, but if they were definitely killed by a shot to the forehead, that kind of makes Morgan a little bit like, because we heard 2 gunshots. If she was the one that did the actual killing blow, we probably would have heard that when we were out on the phone, I would think. So that does make my theory a little weaker.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Alright.
Her cause of death with a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
This is really interesting to me. This is also obviously really interesting to me. I want to be able to pull out the fact that there were 2 gunshots, but only 1 shot that killed him.
Shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous. Wait, if he was stabbed, what was the stabbing weapon, actually? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
This does not look good.
Oh!
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? Dude. Powerful sprite.
Wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yeah, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then, which was first? Think a little more before you open your big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ah, what a pain. Don't hit me with that, please. Nothing sounds out of place so far. Should try to learn more about the murder weapons for now. My favorite Ace Attorney character? Is it the Von Karma Jr. Because like, we need to know a little bit more about her, but like, I can see every single prosecuting attorney in the game is obviously like they're the other half of every game that they're in. And like I will admit, I knew the least about her compared to like Edgeworth and Godot, but like I can see it. It's a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Where's the pistol then? That's the other thing, actually. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Objection!
Oh. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Fays, were also on the grip, sir. Nice, if. Very nice, very nice. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh. Trying to her hands there. Shot was fired from point blank range. We'll press on the other two that we haven't pressed on yet, but... Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. What do you call closer than 12 inches, then? And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk tisk. Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Okay. I don't want her to keep using the fools that much, though. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. That, again, that's what she smelled then. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Sorry. That's enough! We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. What are the two murder weapons with me here today? Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. There we go, nice. Murder weapon was Gray's 2 shots fired. 2 shots fired, 1 in the forehead. That means the other one was from him, theoretically, was from him towards Maya, which is when it hit the screen. Unless my Rube Goldberg thing is correct. Bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints, sure. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? It does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. Dolly! Mr. Von Karma seems like to fool. Oh my god. This is your final chance. It's a huge decision. I better think this all the way through. Not guilty, baby. If we plead justified self-defense, we'd be basically confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor! Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
Judge, why does she get to bring a weapon in the courtroom?
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix, right? Detective?
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. No, see here. Proceedings are run by... Ah! No, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime.
It was purple. It's just like it. Judge, do something, and he's just getting hit. He's like, I can't.
As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without doubt, was not fighting back.
How do you know that? I think that's the line I can tug on right there. That was not fighting back. Hold on.
So this is the costume. There's certain...
First of all, not costume. It's the attire. It's the outfit. Costume sounds too like cosplay comic booky. Like, this is a real profession for them. I'll go to bat for my client. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Like, put some respect on it. That's Mystic Maya right there.
There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why? You guys don't call me Ace Windfall, but I sometimes call myself that in my head, and I don't think it's disturbing. It is weird, it is extraneous, but like, it's fine. Incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. You can see it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Hold on.
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
But I know.
So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder charge, the murder changed drastically.
We're in real trouble now. Only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. The Von Karma. Do you think she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone? Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Okay, so I'm gonna call this out now. I don't know which of these two I need to present, but like, clearly there's a hole here, and clearly there were two shots. I'm gonna go for the two shots first because it has both their fingerprints on it too. This feels like the most likely like thing that this would allow me to like, oh, he fought back 100%. So
Objection!
this evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. It's not that one. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the L for that. It was a preordained potential like flub up. But then that's why we have
Objection!
Your Honor. That statement contradicts this evidence. They have multiple lines of messed up dialogue. Oh, that's bad for me. As always, I'm right, but the game doesn't know it yet. So fine. Okay, we'll Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scared today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court.
You're getting whipped over here. What do you mean?
And all right, just
Please stop glaring at me like that. He's such a pushover. Costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume.
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
Is it the victim's blood? The blood in this costume.
Lab results show that it's the victim's blood.
Okay, okay.
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good.
So,
Were there any other clues that you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well,
Objection!
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
And the judge is on our side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, I didn't notice until just now. Oh, there must be something about this costume. Thank you, game. Right there, baby. That's on my bad for not looking at the... I could have gone to court record. I could have done this. Well, actually, no, I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done that. The game doesn't let me do that. It should have let me do that. Clothes mine was wearing at the time of the murder. There were blood splatters on it. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife. Like... Da 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 da. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
So my time is up. So about the costume. Your Honor! Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal?
Tightening the whip.
Where is this problem you're talking about?
Come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder.
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Clothes mine was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details. There it is.
Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. The tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gunshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
So if the testimony doesn't change at all, then the thing I needed to present all along was in fact this. Because now I can see this, that there's a hole there, and if there's a hole there, that means she got shot, and if she got shot at, that means...
Objection!
Detective Dick Gumshoe!
Yeah? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then, what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Ah! You're right!
It seems that you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright. The wind seems to be shifting. What's with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Ah! Now that you...
Why, that's right! Which means... the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so? Ah!
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Ah! Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but since they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the other opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Okay, I got nothing there. I don't know what to do. We have to press on all those then.
The scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. But you have to imagine, like, I don't know if the other ones know that, but obviously if she's channeling the victim, then she could have increased strength theoretically and all that, but...
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
Objection!
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Oh shoot, they know! When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty badly.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. Well, as you were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day.
But a handgun.
He got off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
What? I mean, it's Japan. Getting guns in Japan is a lot harder than getting them in America, so like that part does track to me, along with a lot of other aspects of it, but like, why did he bring a gun? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
But isn't too close in point blank range? Hold on. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think.
Does it have burn marks like something from point blank range would have? Oh, it smells like gunpowder, but does it have the burn marks that they should have?
Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me. I wonder. What are you wondering? Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is just going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. I think it's this part right here. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. With the knife, sure. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. We can't push anything against that. Except for why, well... So, assuming he was stabbed at that point, so while he was fighting back, he pulls out a gun, he takes a shot. The victim took a shot, but they were too close, so he missed. Defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Oh, press on this one again, just to... So you're saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then? That's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Small fruit knife belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
When you think about his blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty badly.
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? This is something that they would do in the game before. That doesn't look like that much blood for insane amounts of blood loss, you know what I mean? How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day.
Afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe like 10 times the dizziness.
Ah.
Also, I thought she was just like whipping him just to, like, because he was going off topic, but actually, maybe that is the...
Objection!
Your Honor! That... Ah! No! What do you mean? Whoops. Not relevant, not relevant. Not relevant. Unless I'm supposed to use the Magatama to uncover a lock in his psyche. But that doesn't seem right. Unless I'm supposed to present... Oh, this is the scary part about, like, now that I have evidence, but I also can, like, present these people too. Ooh. Sesame something makes this look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Wait. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around a bullet hole. Two shots fired. Bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face, bears my fingerprints. Close Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, press the check button for details, and then it just shows this. I feel like the blood is important, but I don't know what the... I don't know how this works out, you know? Getting shot in the head, this might sound weird, but I feel like you don't have a lot of blood vessels up at your noggin, right? So the blood on this would have come from the stabbing, if anything. Shot at point blank range. The defendant saw her chance to stab the in the chest. Quite a difference in height, and then this is just talking about the she was channeling so she could be the same height. That doesn't feel like a contradiction. I can use the last of his strength to fight back, sir. And that's when she starts with the blood, which feels interesting to me, but that's not it. Well, the two were fighting, the victim took it as gun. Where in the world did this come from? A handgun from the black market. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? That is interesting to me, but I don't know what I'd like present there. The victim took out his gun. Like, I could be like, oh yeah, he brought a gun because he wanted to kill Mimi. Because she would know about his stuff. But like, what? That doesn't make... That's a leap in logic even too great for me. The victim could have shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Saying that the bullet hole in the costume was made then. That's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Fighting when a shot was fired. How could we disprove that? Finn picked up the opening, took the victim down, and Maya's never fired a gun before in her life, and this is just saying how easy it is to shoot a gun. This is tough for the first case, for the first real case. What am I missing? It doesn't feel like anything we would do with this yet. This doesn't feel important yet either. Clothes I was wearing at the time of the murder. Chest. So there's a bullet hole in the left hand. In the left arm there. There's blood all over the front of it. There's no blood on the back, but that doesn't feel weird. Could it be something along the lines of... Is that not enough blood? Is that not enough blood? He's less for strength to fight back. Brings her shot, but because they were too close, he missed. That doesn't make sense to me at all, by the way. They were too close, he missed. How do you miss on the arm? That feels wrong. They were too close, so you missed. Like that makes sense to me, but at the same time, that is the most obvious contradiction to me. At the same time, outside of the other contradictions that I already pointed out that I was wrong on. The question is, what do I present for that? I think they should shop it because they were too close, he missed.
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Huh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Yes! Okay, it was that. There was a leap in logic that the game had to make for me that I had, like, thought about, but, like, I didn't know how I could tell the game about that, but okay. Gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Oh. It's a very good point. And what exactly does that mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? What? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that were even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. A little like, ah! Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There. That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. I don't think I have any say in the matter, Jada. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Uh-oh. Something. I assume I'm trying to agree with her, which, yeah, I don't agree with her. Something doesn't make sense. Never agree with the prosecuting attorney, unless it's like the fourth case or something like that. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor.
Fatal.
Flaw?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'd love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There must be a snag in our explanation. It's somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. It's this. It has to be this. It has to be this. Because my thought process on this is, if he's like on the ground looking up at her, or even if they're like coming at each other, he would be shooting for like the center of the body, which would be either like, you know, 3 to 4 feet above the ground. Or if he was like on the floor aiming at her, the bullet hole would then be like, you know, 6+ feet off the ground. But this implies to me that he was standing up, shooting down at her. So I think, finally... Yes! This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is you really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground. Which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Yes! Dang, my Rube Goldberg machine thing, like, is fully out the window at this point, but, okay.
Order! Order! This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location 8 inches off the ground. Dude, if they could get a 3D effect right here, that'd be sick. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Well, I mean... literally like anywhere here. I assumed she was here. Like, wait. It was through her left arm, too. Was she just been here squatting in the normal spot? Like, she would have been roughly here? The fact that it's over there is really weird now. Because the line makes me think, like, yeah, she would just be, like, here. If not, like, over here or something? I don't know. I might just be wrong on this. I'm gonna say here. She was messing with the plants. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Judge's face scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. I think I was wrong. That is, wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, are we going to think things through again, Mr. Wright? My bad. Whoops. I guess she was... Was she lighting a torch? I don't know. Was she just here? Was she just at the normal spot? She was leaning down in the normal spot? I don't know. It went through her left arm. She was squatting 8 inches off the ground. There is some... If she was squatting, is she behind the curtain? Oh, okay. There could be something here with this. I get one more chance before I have to save and, like, be scared for my life. But, like, there is a thought process through my mind right now that is, if so, I think this is weird of a setup. But, a la like a I don't know, like a marriage ceremony, or like a not marriage ceremony, what's it called? Like a set wedding. What is it called when you don't get to choose your bride slash groom? Similar to that. I wonder if it is like the person has to be behind the veil, right? It's like things would be a lot different around here if there were more ritualistic fox weddings. Yeah, arranged marriage. I wonder if it was like an arranged marriage. Thank you, Asmo. I wonder if it was like an arranged marriage where this is not a great one-to-one comparison, but the idea that I had is in like an arranged marriage situation, sometimes like in my head, you have where it's like the bride and groom don't get to see each other because if they got to see each other, one of them would back out. But more so in this case where it's like the victim cannot see the channeled spirit on the other side of the thing because if they saw each other, like it could like make nasty feelings arise between the two of them. Like maybe the ritual is they both come in here and the victim and Maya are here. They talk a little bit and then Maya goes behind here to actually do the channeling part. So maybe she was like kneeling behind here, very ritualistic style, and that's when he took the shot. He didn't know where she was, so that's why she didn't get hit that bad. But no, 8 inches off the ground though is too small. Man. Why would he be here shooting 8 inches off the ground here to try to get Maya? That's like less than a foot, man. That doesn't make sense to me. Stupid as hell. What the She was here. I don't know.
Take that!
Here. Because, like, nothing else makes sense. Literally nothing else makes sense. Why would he shoot 8 inches off the ground, though, and hit her thing? That doesn't make sense. But, what if he was just, like, doing... What if he set this up to make himself, like... There is an idea in my head now that is formed of... What if this is all some kind of, like, weird suicide thing? Like, oh, I'm gonna, like, take a shot and then, like, get myself, in order to, like, make them think that she did it? Because he got bought out. I don't know what the plot is right now. I'm kind of lost on this, but sure. Here. Behind the folding screen? Ah. The victim and the attacker were fighting, were they not? Then why would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. That's why he missed. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright! Oh, what the? Bro, what do you want from me, man? What do you want from me, game? Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. I don't know what you want from me right now, game. At this time, the defendant was in this area. So they weren't here. They clearly weren't here, because that would have had the bullet mark. They weren't here. They weren't here. Were they at this sconce? Is that where a sconce is? But, like... It doesn't... Was she here? It went through her left arm. Don't forget, it went through her left arm. Like... What am I missing here? Right? Like, victim is here. This is the line of the bullet. God, this is hard. There. This is the line of the bullet. And it had to have gone through Maya's left arm. So if we're seeing her from above, and if her arms are outstretched like this, like she had to have been facing this way, right? Bad example there for that, but like if she was here, she'd have to be facing like this way, which is fine, but I tried this area, it's not that. And it's not like if she was here, which is what I thought, like I would assume she'd be facing this way if she was fixing things, and then be going through her right arm. And she's not behind the screen either. Like, what? If she's not here, and she's not here, and she's not here, is it here? Is she like back here doing it, and I was wrong? Like, is it? Do you think it's like so small that like clicking here was incorrect, but clicking here is correct? Question mark. Like, did she have to like look at the mirror to have this thing work? I don't know. Put it here. See you guys. It was nice knowing you. I don't know, I'm gonna pick the sconce. Nope. I don't. What am I missing here? Was I like off by a pixel on one of my previous guesses, and like I had the idea right, but I was just in the wrong like area for the game? Because I already somewhere around here. Okay, that's not it. What am I missing? This game is making me feel stupider than the first game, which it probably should in a way. That's fair. Thank you, Mochi. Spare parts, what am I missing? Spare parts, you're kind of like a spear medium in a way. Not at all, but like, if you were, like, in this situation where you have this dude who has a gun, and you know that someone was kneeling down when they were shot at, assuming the victim was standing up, the person with the gun was standing up, your defendant is sitting down, kneeling down, they get shot at, and the bullet hole goes through some bit. Like, and it's such a weird, it's not like, they're not gonna be on this horizontal axis here, right? Spare parts, they're not gonna be there. Because, how far away this is from everything else, right? Like, this is such a, like, far off shot here. Is there anything else with the hole? Great question. I mean, we know, this shot is there are two things with a hole that we know of. Well, there are three things with a hole we know of. The victim, the outfit, and the tapestry, the thing. Like, I can't pull it up right now to show, but like, those are the three things I think we know with a hole. The other things we have in evidence are, we have her badge, we have 2 newspaper clippings, we have Maya's outfit, we have a gun, we have a knife, we have, the Mystic Magatama, that has a hole technically. We have this clipping of the shot, and we have the autopsy report. I think that's literally everything we have in evidence. So the only things with a hole are here, this, which is the shot in the screen door, and the sleeve of the arm, which we know is the left arm. Like, if we were to take her outfit and like look at it, that's a really bad job of the outfit. Let's do it like this. And assume that they're like big roby robes or something like that, right? Like, the shot is right here on the outfit, right? On her left arm. And so that means that if he was here and the bullet hole down here is here, and we have now eliminated the fact that she can't be back here, that leaves us with, she was like here facing this way, here facing this way, which both of those have been incorrect. She could have been here, but I already tried something in that area, like here facing this way. I guess she could be here right in front of it, or like here, like somewhere behind these plants here, which is like, it's such a big angle from, if I were channeling something I would think I would be somewhere along this axis of symmetry here, not like down here. That's my, like, maybe I'm too symmetry minded right now. The only other option is if she was somewhere weird like over here, but that doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me. Especially if we're trying to consider that the victim is here. But maybe that's the thing. Like, maybe the victim wasn't here, maybe the victim was somewhere else, and they were taking a shot off. Like, I don't know, were they just in front of the thing? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Okay. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Wasn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there'd be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. I mean, that was my first guess. Sure. Or second. I don't know which one I did first, but like, yeah, I was too far away from the screen though. My bad. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Well, it changes everything. Because then how could she, like, take the shot? How could she then stab the victim and then also take the gun from him and do it? If he took a shot at her, why would he not then take multiple more shots at her? Something is very fishy here. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution's claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figure that'd be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Alright. With this, the rest of the trial should be in the bag. Blast radius a disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me. Things to inherit. Why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective! How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How's it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Ah! I don't like. Ah! Don't, no! Ah! Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
3-strand goatee? Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. That reached out of the screen and hit me, man! I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Oh, very interesting. Ooh, I do love the new sound effect they're messing with. It's very, very good. Before we continue on real quick, though, I'm gonna go and throw this cup of tea. Bad boy in the sink. I will be right back in like less than a minute, and then we will continue on with day 1 of the trial. Until then, see ya in a second. Thank you for holding. We are back. Aha. Okay. Controller. There we go. I saved, right? I think I did, yeah. Should be fine. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I can feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Thank God for the morphogenic fields, Maya. Thank God for the morphogenic fields. That's all I gotta say. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Tricked? Hold on. Thanks? Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? A lot of heart comes for us all eventually.
Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearly?
My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
June 21st, 11:43 a.m. District Court, court number 2. Oh, nice. Very easy in and out. This is so nice and fast compared to tailoring. Oh, that's good. Let's go. We won't have to adjust anything for that one. Nice. What does glass making even get you? You can, like, make jars with it? I can't even think about, like, what the benefits of glass making are. Sights for weapons, maybe? Windows. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ah! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Well, she didn't witness the channeling necessarily, but... Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Why would you want to make a glass window in a zombie apocalypse? Well, because you've cleared out all the zombies in your area and you want to be bougie about it, yeah. Like what, you can't have like nice things in a zombie apocalypse? Come on now. Hey Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. It's not about this. Don't exactly have a choice, you know? Yeah, yowza! Name and occupation. I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here's a violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip! Hey! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet.
The name's a lot of heart. Paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
No, no. Let's all be one big happy family, okay?
Is he gonna get smacked for that one? Oh, he didn't. Wow.
Only the doc and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I know her waving a pistol around. Hold on a second there.
Lantern glass makes sense. That's a good one, too.
I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
I reckon, course.
Huh? Excuse me? You knew that.
Reckon, course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did.
Oh, well, I kind of... If that's what he's excusing me, that's fair.
I knew what she meant. Ah!
Does it look like I care?
Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
The moment of the truth. What will be in that picture? Watch her show the Gordy picture.
Let's see here.
This here's the picture. Oh shit, she actually did have a gun. Uh-oh. Also, why is she closer than the victim was? Hold on a second. What the hell is happening here?
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Uh-oh. Lada's photo added the court record.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me.
I'm scared.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber.
No qualms there.
I know,
Mayu, I'm so glad that you agree with that, where it's,
like, I feel like Phoenix would have been like, oh yeah, she had a gun. Forgot about that completely, but that could be on me. But the other thing was, like, when we came in, like, you know how this was a two-panel room? Like, we had to scroll to the far end to get the Maya sprite, which is different than, like, that could just be on the game being wrong. But, like, yeah, the game was wrong, is what I'm saying. Also, what's really interesting about this, too, is if the bullet hole is... Oh, what the heck are we looking at here? If the bullet hole was here, 8 inches off the ground, there's clearly a box in front of it. 1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then go back to this. It is a 6-fold, but it feels like it got pushed to the side, right? Because I don't remember anything on the right there. I messed up stuff in this photo. I don't like this. Well, the Dr. Vinda went to the channeling chamber. I have no qualms there. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. I want to press on this a little bit, because, like, I want her to say how strong I am, and also, like, it is weird that I broke that door down that easily. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
Judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Okay, that had nothing. I have no help. Forgot that you don't get anything back on the second part. Oh, this is scary. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. How do we know he was dead at the time of the what we saw? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lana seems awfully confident in her testimony. Press harder. Doesn't hurt. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Yeah, the fact that that body was there, but then we had to scroll all the way over here for Maya. That feels incorrect on the part of the game. So how do these images cut, like, why are they so different, you know? Did she learn Photoshop? I was murdered. Click. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on in here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see, Ew, I have an idea. I'm gonna hate this if this is what happened, but like I have an idea. Okay, we're updating my long-running idea of what happened in this trial. I think going back to the Branch family business, is it possible that there was a third person in that room? Because that's what I had thought for a while, and I was like, oh, it's a Rube Goldberg machine. But no, what if it was just a third person entirely? Just not like it wasn't Gray, it wasn't Maya, it was a third person hiding behind it. Someone from the Branch family, someone we have not met yet, which is why I don't like this theory, but it could be a valid theory. Because we know Morgan Fay was like outside with us, so it couldn't have been her. And like it doesn't make sense for it to be Pearls. They wouldn't make an 8-year-old girl a murderer. Not yet. I don't think they're ready for that part yet. But like, what if there was another member of the Faye family, or the extended Faye family, the Branch family in this case? And what if Morgan had set this up as a closed room murder mystery, but there was a third person behind the screen the entire time? So what happens is Gray and Maya walk into the room. At that point, Maya goes to lock the door. The door is now locked. Then, from behind the screen comes out our person. Gray is like, whoa, what's going on there? Takes a shot. It hits the screen. I don't know. I'm kind of guessing on that part. But something happens where he takes the shot at the screen. Able to rush it. I don't know what happened underneath it, but I think the idea is that someone came in, knocked out Maya, impersonated her, because that's the thing. The thing that I think adds to this a lot is these are the clothes that Maya was wearing. And they're like a costume, which to me, like, I was like, costume is a little bit like, it puts less emphasis on the clothes, like they're mass produced. But like, what if they are effectively mass produced? Like, this was the clothes she was wearing at the time of the murder. She's currently wearing a similar outfit. There were probably dozens of these outfits there. Like, everyone is under the assumption that, yeah, Maya changes the physical form when she's channeling someone. But like, what if it wasn't Maya? What if it was just physically someone else entirely there that was dressed up to look like Maya? And she was the one that knocked out Maya. Maya being knocked out, by the way, is how she had the dream. And where she smelled like the gunpowder. And that person that knocked out Maya was also the person that had the kerfuffle, the struggle with Dr. Gray. That's my current theory. Miss Hart, you're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This just thinks back to my side. For the defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, right? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fake, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a conclusive conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again! No. I think I'm right. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Yeah, because she was covering up. Because we were searching the room beforehand, that we would have noticed Maya, actual Maya, passed out behind the curtain. Old witch. Does she mean Morgan Fay? There was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Rick Given!
Uh-huh. What in the... I don't know what Rec Given means.
You know, you reckon that's a given? No, you didn't. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
May I have a word with you, Miss Hart?
What, you got a problem?
Rec Given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would stop saying such things as rec and give. Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you?
Your story adds up. No, it doesn't. She didn't take a look around, and if she did, it was too dark in there.
What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it, too.
No.
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbing about? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
Hold on! We have the defense testimony against its own client.
Wow, he's actually right on that one. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, don't you? Witness, continue. There's nothing wrong about this, but... Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, right? Was it really a gunshot? In his defense, actually, because there is a, if you think about it, the last time we had Lotta Hart on, it was not a gunshot she heard. It was the Nessie thing exploding, wasn't it? Was one of the gunshots? Or no. Am I conflating it with a different thing? Didn't the Nessie thing make a gunshot sound at one point? Excuse me, not the Nessie thing. The Gordy thing. And also by the Gordy thing, I mean the Still Samurai inflatable thing. Could be a secret wall as well. I don't think it's that far. I think it is just someone was hiding behind the screen, and when we were out of the room, that's when it happened, but I do kind of like where your head's at, Mayu, a little bit. A little Sekiro-esque. But I think it truly is a locked room mystery. Land, I think it's just someone was just in the room. Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world just becomes a little crueler. Heard a gunshot a long time ago, you know. So I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Just as thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Hold on. Did I have to press on everything to get my progression? Okay.
Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture,
which is important.
However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
Hold on. Also, where's the other picture?
What am I gonna do?
If I just let this go...
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I have to present something, clearly. I wish I could see more of this photo right now. Wait! No, you can't really see it here either. I was gonna say Maya has the the beads, the pearls, right? Like, Pearl's clearly, like, you can see them clearly here. Maya has them as well, which they don't show in this picture. Which is one thing I can think about. Outside of that... The positioning is all wrong, though. That's my biggest thing. Yeah, why... If he was stabbed in the front and shot in the front point blank, why... Let's see where we're going with this. Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it's possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you're proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. It is true, though. Like, we know that... I think that that's not Maya, but, like, I don't know what to present yet. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. And that's where we save, but we save in a new spot, just in case. Prove to the court that this person in the photo is not Maya Fey. So let's look at the photo again. In the full photo, we see her holding a gun. We don't see the left hand, which is unfortunate a little bit, because presumably it's in front of her. There is the long hair and the boat and the little thing at top. Right hand, terrible trigger discipline because she's killing someone at the moment. I don't see the beads. I wish you could, like, click on them to get their full sprite. Where's the check mark for details? Like, we can't... This is the one that she was wearing. If I wish you got to see more of the left robe, like, arm here, because that would be a very open and shut, like, well, this is after the 2 gunshots were heard, and we don't see the hole there. We don't see if she's bloody in front either, but in fairness, we did see she was bloody in front. So that doesn't seem that, like, crazy of a jump. They're all one solid color. There's one crease in them for the, like, the neckline and such. Two shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. 7 in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Why would... That's not point blank. Why would she be in this position? Was she just gonna leave? What do you want from me, game? I know the answer. I don't know how to get to the answer, though. I'm being boxed in... I'm being put in the Columbo box right now. There's an incinerator in Winding Way, by the way. I don't know how that's going to come into play. But I feel like the fact that they brought up that incinerator is probably really important to me. Oh. The diagram of the channeling chamber. Why is she where she is? That, like... The hairstyle looks like it matches, but again, we're only seeing like the profile here, and we don't see her from the back here. I really just want to present the Maya as evidence that it's not her in the photo, because of the only thing I think about is the beads. I'm gonna YOLO on. This is such a bad guess because you don't see enough of the arm. But I'm gonna guess that just the clothing is wrong, so I'm gonna present the clothing as it. But Source, it was nice knowing you. Here's your proof.
Objection!
Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought they would work on my inflections. It was nice knowing you guys. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of you're wrong sounds like. Mr. Wright, sorry, but I don't follow your logic. That's enough! This court's- No, I can't even load it yet! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This courtroom is adjourned. No! Hold on, I should have taken a screenshot of what she looked like from behind there. Yikers. What do you want from me? Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. This is so hard, man. Oh my god. She's not reflecting on the mirror. She's a vampire. What one piece of evidence do I have that makes this like this? You can see the hand, you can see a bracelet. I think she's right-handed. I don't think she's left-handed. That doesn't feel like it's come up ever. The positioning of where she is weird compared to everything else, but like, so what, right? Like, so what if she's not like directly in front of the person she was killing? Like that feels like I should call that up, but at the same time, like, so what, right? Because I could be like, oh yeah, this is wrong, and they would literally just so what me, and it's like, I don't know, man, shoot. I have an idea. What's your idea? I'm definitely at the point that like I'm okay with hints or vague ideas. Another one that's weird to me again is like the shot that's 8 inches off the ground. Like how can that shot happen when this photo doesn't line up with the other photo, right? Which maybe that's it. Like maybe the photo, like we compare this to the floor plan and be like, well, you see the folding screen actually goes out further than it. Wasn't Maya supposed to have the key? I mean, but how does that prove that the person in the photo is not Maya, though? I do like what you're thinking, Asma, and I do agree. You don't trust me. I did not forget that Maya, like, this is the key to everything. Mia told me that, and I respect my late senpai's, like, her words of warning and such, but, like, that's really stupid. I hope that's not right. No offense, but I really hope this is not right. Here's your proof.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, cool. Load that. Because I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, yes, that will be a definitive part of it, saying that, like, okay, if Maya was supposed to have the key, how did Pearls get the key? Are there multiple keys, etc., etc.? Like, that is important, but, like, not the time or the place for that one. Ohio, Kiwi. Kiwi, what's wrong in this image? I like the way you're thinking, Kiwi. I know you're just saying stuff, but like I like the way you're thinking because I've been thinking about this for a while. Do you think it is just that I just present Maya and be like, they don't look anything alike. She's not wearing the gems. Okay, that's not it. Why is she behind him if she was doing the ritual? Yes, I agree. What do I prove? What do I use to explain that to the court though? Like, I know exactly, like, so many things about this, but I don't know how to present it in an evidence-based court right now. Is it the floor plans? No, it's not. I don't like doing this, because it feels very bad. Yes, I agree, but at the same time, like, we know that Maya changes when it's, yeah, because but, like, her hair changes, like, there are, yes. There's a lot going on in relation to this. Yes, also, I've seen Maya from the back like maybe twice. Does her robe match the other image? I already tried using the robe as the, like, gotcha, because that's what I was thinking, right? Like, I was like, okay, is it that this robe does not match that one? Or more accurately, I was thinking like, okay, is the bullet hole, like, is the bullet hole visible in here? And no, you can't see the bullet hole. Because I'm wondering, like, okay, maybe he shot at Maya, and then someone else that was looking like Maya came out, or like like that, right? Prove to the person. Maybe I can't prove to the person. Maybe I picked the wrong option. Maybe I do have to just be like, no, that's Maya. But that's stupid. Is it the knife? Where's the knife at? It's probably in his chest right now, right? I don't like. What do you want from me? Is it the folding screen? It's not the folding screen. It's not the folding screen. We knew it wasn't the folding screen. This game is so much harder than the first game. And the first game was really hard, but the first game like eased its way into being like hard. This is immediately hard. It wouldn't be either of the newspaper clippings. That'd be really goofy. It wouldn't be the trainer's badge. I didn't even mean to do that, but sure, let's do this one. Nope, not that one. I meant to hit A to look at the map, not to present it, but that's fine. I think maybe I picked the wrong option entirely. Do you think it's this? Do you think it's like it wasn't point blank? That means nothing to me. But because, like, why does that disprove that that person's not Maya? But, like, do you think it's that, like, oh, if she was shot point blank, why is she this far away from it? Okay, good. It's not that. I don't know what this is, man. This. Is it the photo itself? I did think about that early on. I don't know if I said that, but I was like, it's one of these. At the very beginning, I was like, it's one of these two. Would it be the photo itself is the proof? Okay, it's not that. The fun thing is, maybe the correct and the wrong answers both say here is the proof, but like I don't think it'd be that. Maybe I did pick the wrong overarching option. Is it the knife? At this point, I'm just guessing. Oop. So I think I'm wrong. I think I'm just wrong. Maybe I can't prove it's not Maya. Maybe Maya's going to jail, man. What do I do here? Yeah, I'm just on attorney mode right now. My badge. Do you think I have to show a person? It's pearls. Do you... No? Okay, good. Do you think this is gonna take us a while back, but let's just, Oh, shoot, I forgot what the... Let's just, So, I forgot how to... Hold on, load this one up. That's so far back, I don't even know what to do to, like, get to the part we're at. Because I'm wondering if... What if I'm just wrong in other ways? We already did the key, we did the floor plan, we did that, we've done everything, haven't we? Except for the newspaper clippings, but like, why would it be the newspaper clippings?
Objection!
Nanda. That's what I did pick the one that she channeled, Jada, and that didn't do it either. I already did Maya herself. I did both Maya herself and I did both of them. That's the insane part. I did both of them already. Unless, like, Cinder! Yes! Okay, hold on. Take that! Nope. I'm losing my goddamn mind right now. I swear to God, the issue is that, is it really that I can't disprove that this is Maya right now? And that's that. Hold on, we're going back. That would be a really good episode of like a court drama though. Present the judge. The judge isn't one of my options, is he? No, the judge has never been an option. Myself and the judge are almost never options. Waving a pistol around, I swear the other... Okay, so we have to press on all of this here, I remember this. Okay, so...
Objection!
How do I autoplay? With the start... Oh, with that. There we go. But autoplay's too slow. Hold it.
Objection!
Yeah, we gotta do everything. How's your day been, Silver Screw? I'm enjoying this game right now. Like I said already multiple times, this game's harder immediately, which is kind of neat in a way that it didn't like no holds barred, like go back and easing up the difficulty or anything like that. There are the beads on her. Okay. That was my biggest thing, and I didn't realize her beads don't go all the way around her neck. That it's only like right there on the chest. And then one more. Okay, ready? Body feels weirdly sick this couple of days. Dang. Make sure you're getting your vitamins and minerals, Kiwi. Is it the weather for you? Kisu was in here earlier talking about like how insanely hot it is where they are. And like, I also, when it was extremely hot, like what, 3 weeks ago, when I was talking about like the feels like temperature was like 120, I definitely felt very like, I felt very bad the following days. Make one more move, I'm gonna have to judge against me. If there's anything I can present that would prove that it's not mine in the photo. I can't present anything yet! Yet! Oh my god! Is it yet? Is that, Yet. It's a load-bearing word, Service Crew. It's a load-bearing word, that yet. And I didn't see the yet there. And I don't trust the yet, but like, that yet is a load-bearing word, and it's awful. I think it's more lack of sleep. That definitely gets you. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. ... That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. Didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough! Is this it? This is all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I need the second photo from Lada, honestly. Am I gonna be able to get it through this? I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. I know! I think I might have qualms with Lada Hart. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume. Oh, what? I couldn't predict. No, you have further questions. You have further questions, Phoenix! The fact that he's actually casting this instead of just being like, guilty. Like, the game, I'm upset with the game at times, which it's not the game's fault. Like, I get it. Like, this is part of the experience of playing the game in a lot of ways, is the, like, I know it's this, and then it's not that at all, and then, like, you have to, like, do the thing where the game lets out some rope for you, and then you grab that rope with your goddamn life, and you start pulling on it like you've never pulled before. And, like, The defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Oh, I don't like this for Mola. Ah! I guess I just made it in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. See, I agree with you, Jaded. I 100% agree with you. The first game doing it was fine, but the fact that, like, we're continuing to do this, like, you have to take the L so then, like, Mia can come and save you is very anti to his arc, man. I hate Mia, like, coming in, like, in the second game even more so, that she's just, like here and just being like, hey, it's me. I'm here to save the day. It's like, let me do my job, man. I know what to do! I clearly don't, but like, if I knew that the game was gonna give me a second handout with like, by the way, before she goes, you have any other questions? Like, obviously I have other questions for her. Where's the second photo? But how? She's already taken away every advantage. She has not taken away every advantage, Phoenix. Your arc, man. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? The fact that I busted the door down really easily, the fact that there is clearly a space behind the partition that someone could hide in. There's blood on the ground like that. I was murdered. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapped up shots. There were two. Whoa! You see, there was one final piece of this puzzle. Mia? Question Lada one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully because she has a second photo that she's still, to this day, not giving up.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled.
Okay. Nice try. You got me.
I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated
What's this game even about now, man? What are we even doing here, man? It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. I feel like I'm getting led on a wild ride now instead of like cracking a case on my own merit, man. Ivan Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? I guess in a way, it will be really satisfying the fact that she's like, oh, I'll give you one more hint just to like make sure that I can absolutely crush you. And in giving me that hint, it allows me to crush her. That is extremely satisfying, and that will begin her arc, I would imagine. But like, man.
But I mean, I have some places I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened once you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See, you got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. It's like, I literally nothing in what happened there was Phoenix's own accord, and that's what makes that kind of bad feeling. It was a mixture of Mia coming in and then Von Karma doing the work. I did no work there, which makes me feel bad as a player. It makes me feel terrible as a player. The fact that not only was I like wrong, but then like all the power to solve that was taken away from me.
Witness account part 2.
I broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to pull my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. The vague post-Queen Kiwi. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. When I broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya.
So, what did she look like?
You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it.
But you took a picture of it, though.
Then, perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Okay, you're going. Bro, you've lost the plot, man. Well, I reckon that's possible.
Objection!
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, right? That was Maya Fey's!
Well, what if that was that of Maya Fey after the channeling?
What are we doing here, man? Ah! Foolish fool, spouting foolish foolishness. Just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. Trust me, when people are dead in this franchise, they keep rearing their ugly head, man. I don't know what to tell you. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? Really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. What about Gordy? That's not a ghost or blood, but like, even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt and the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
Nice, tag teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. But I still managed to point my camera at mine and take a shot. Not just one shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Oh!
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been hiding?
Withholding, hiding, whatever. With hiding. No, you got me all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Ooh. What's the one where it's, don't punish someone for being evil when they could just be really stupid? Lana, I love you, but like, we gotta stop meeting like this. Well, at least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence?
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. She doesn't like me. She wants revenge on me, so I feel like it's more pertinent if I'm the one digging the thing into her side right now.
Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yeah.
Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair.
Okay, maybe I should have let the judge do it. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all.
How could you think?
The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? Oh my god. If Service Crew, you want to take bet? What's the difference in the pictures, Service Crew? What do you think? Taking bets now? My bet, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just to let you guys type it in before anyone else says it. I think that the photo is going to be the same from a slightly different angle where you can get to see the entirety of the left sleeve and see there's not a bullet hole in the left sleeve. Yeah. I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Let us photo 2 out of the court record. Closing my eyes. Opening my eyes now. That's a very different image. Also, yes, the more important thing is that, yeah, there's no bullet hole there.
What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. I would just like to say, as usual, that I'm right. I've been right the entire time, and the game is doing everything it can to suppress me from being right. I called it immediately with the fact that there was no bullet hole in the image, but I was like, oh, but it's a little too obscured to see it, and the second image we have is quite literally plain as day that there's no bullet hole in there, just like I called out 45 minutes ago. Also, yes, they have prosopagnosia. That was set in stone beforehand. Everyone in this game has 2200 vision, and they all have prosopagnosia, so no one knows what everything is. As well, you picking up what I'm putting down. Everyone in this game. But in fairness, her physical traits change when she's channeling someone else. That's fine. Like the fate, like yes, it's ah! Well, it's a little off center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey.
I mean, that's also true too, but like, is it really? Wait, is that gonna be it? That it's not Maya's face? Literally, we have Mia next to me, who is supposed to be Pearl's. The face looks completely different. Like, I'm not gonna. Is that really what we're gonna complain about? Is that the face looks different? She's channeling someone. Of course, they physically look different. We know this at this point.
What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? It's not Maya for, like, am I insane?
Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's just not her face. No, it's not just her face. Her whole body's taken on a different appearance.
Which, the court might not know this, but that part doesn't matter, actually.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded place with the defendant.
Sure, okay, you know what, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever gets Maya freed, that's fine. All right, even though there's a bigger difference in the picture.
Order, order! Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Stop bringing up these strawberry desserts. I don't deserve them right now. I'm kind of crashing out right now, Mia. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face. Okay. Can I actually do my thing now? Is she gonna be like, well, we have already established that her physical traits change when she is channeling someone in the form of the Korean channeling method? And I'll be like, oh yeah, shoot, I knew that. And everyone's gonna be like, they're gonna rabble for a second, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, I have decisive evidence again, even though I had that the first time. I think you'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Where did you get this image from? If you got it like from, like, I'm okay. Yes, yeah, we know. We literally. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Oh, the thing that's been established multiple times in the thing right already is being brought up again.
It's unbelievable that she can.
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. We've literally established that like 3 times already. I know that this might be news to some of you, but it's not to me. And I'm like, I guess in a way I'm okay with you establishing again, but like that's not the reason that's not Maya Fey in the photo. I'm going insane. Don't look at Pearl right now. Don't look at Pearl. Don't acknowledge her existence right now. She's literally the source of all my troubles. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. I'm going insane. Mia! Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. How did she get that picture anyway? Yeah. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned through the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey?
It's not, but not for the reason you guys think it is. I swear to God. If you come here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way you can prove that the person in this photo is not Maya? Save? I can prove it! Your Honor! Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. It's been burning for a long time, buddy. This picture lies within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted the problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in the picture for this court? Well, it's right here. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. Exactly. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. All right. This should do for some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? You don't like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's doing the... going insane. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. It is a strong... I will say, it is a strong opening case for Von Karma. It is insanely strong opening case to set the stage for her for the entire game. Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. Okay, so she got past the penalty, whatever, that's fine. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? I don't care about her right now. I care about making sure that Maya's acquitted. Thank you. Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign the penalty, I'll personally make sure that Detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a greater gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Okay, it's bringing me back. That's always fun. More gumshoe. That's a nice little callback to Edgy. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, all right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor! There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said there was only the two of them when you entered the room. You know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip would be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did it vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? I've had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's the name of the series in Japanese! That's right. You'd always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? Oh, maybe it is what May was saying earlier. If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true, it's probably the first one, but there is potential for the other one as well, potentially. In fact, we don't even know. Actually, we could both be right, because we don't know what's behind that screen door. There could be the secret door behind that screen door, and then we're both right. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I'd like to present some evidence. I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. I think I picked the wrong one. What were my three options there? I think I messed up, actually. Whoops, my bad. I didn't save. Can I present this and say that they were behind the screen? Please take a good look at this. Okay. I've already seen it. Thank you. And sayonara. I should have read all three options that I had really carefully before I clicked on any of them, because that third option, which I didn't read, might have actually been what I needed to click on. Sorry, Maya. That one's on me. That was a little on me. I'll admit when I'm wrong, and I was a little bit wrong there. Also, I saved over this spot. How far back are we? Oh god, how far back are we? And then she gets scared, and then she gets smug again. There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction, and then we save. We save here, though. Dude, I'm so glad the morphing fields exist. Oh wait, no, we already did. No, we're so far behind. We already did this one, dude. No!
The time loops are real and I'm stuck in them. It is the middle of summer. I am stuck in a time loop. The time loop is trying to figure out how to get Maya acquitted. Okay. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened... Okay. I swear to God. Okay, hold on. I'm going to lose my... I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I can't explain it. But there's a yet here. And I think this is the answer. And I think the heat is making me hazy. I think I'm in a Kagero daze right now, Kiwi. Because A, a third person had already answered it. B, Maya did not leave there and Maya was still in the room. Something happened that I can't explain yet, but I can't explain it. But Phoenix can't explain it. I think, I don't know. I'm so sorry, but I simply can't. You see? I'm going insane. And the reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation. That's why.
As I thought, another big waste of this court's time.
Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation.
I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect.
Alright, Phoenix, calm down. Let's try this one more time. What if... Is it that Maya had left the room and I'm going to use the key to show that Maya has left the room? And if so... Yeah, I'll do that. Maya left the channeling room at some point. And the Vince can prove this. I guess we can prove that. But that relies on, like... So my assumption then, if this is the way that we're gonna have to logic this out, because obviously, yes, we have a key. We have a key that was from Maya. And if we look at this, there's only one entrance that's exit out of here. And we were all in, if we look at this image right here, there is one entrance and exit out of here. We don't know what's behind here. Right? And we go back here, then we go back to the guide map for Fey Manor, right? This is the channeling chamber where we're at. There's one door here. Literally everyone was here when it happened. And Maya and the victim were in here. Now, is there a potential way that they could leave this way? Sure, yeah, 100%. But is that really the way we want to go, and not that we're assuming that just someone was like hiding behind here? That's insane to me, but sure, let's go with that because we actually have at least evidence for that. But like, it's insane because it's the same. The principle is still the same. There is something happening behind this dang curtain, and I'm going insane because of this. My fate is being looked at my fate is being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fay. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Now, I'm lost as to how this all plays in, though. Like, I'm BSing as Phoenix right now. Like, I get this is the key to the thing, but I don't know how this applies to anything. Because, yeah, there must be a secret door, but, like, how would I know there's a secret door? How would... Like, it makes so much more sense to me. Can I'm not insane, right? Do you guys understand where I'm coming from with this, at least? That, like... It makes so much more sense to me that, like, yes, you have the victim, you have the killer, and then you have Maya actually behind here. Like, how is this more insane than the fact that, like, oh, actually, there was the victim, there was Maya, and then Maya left through a door behind this, like, there was a secret door back here that we didn't know about, and when Maya left to go do some BS, then suddenly someone else came in, killed the victim, left, and then real Maya came back in afterwards? Like, how is... That is such a logical leap to make, as opposed to just being like, oh no, there was just someone hiding behind here. I'm going insane by if this is correct. Like, that's such an insane leap in logic that the game wants me to make here. That's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the challenge started, Ma locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one the key's the only one of its kind after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So, how come you're holding it? Great question. I don't know. I got this as a present from a certain little girl. She's standing right next to me. She's in fact about as tall as I am right now, which is kind of weird. But don't worry about that. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No!
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person that defendant or not? Wait a minute.
I mean, yes, the face should look like Mimi. Is Mimi actually dead? Also, obviously, like, yeah, it could be Eenie. It could be Eenie, and like Eenie, like we thought Eenie was sleeping, but actually Eenie wasn't sleeping. Someone else was in her spot, and then she like went in and then killed him, and then went back to sleeping. Like, sure, but like, I made a better fan fiction of this trial than the actual trial itself. Is all I'm gonna say right now. All I'm saying right now is that I liked my version of events better than what is actually gonna end up happening. I think. Also, there's still a squiggle on the screen. My bad.
However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma?
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you.
Get ready.
I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you'd like to continue, please do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but Maya, I love you so much. Please don't insult me right now. Maya, I need you to be nice to me right now, please. I'm very fragile. I'm going to break like that urn in Winding Way. I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think a third person could have gone into that room. I'm gonna lose it even harder if I was actually right that there was just someone hiding behind there the entire time. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure.
All right, Pearls.
You ready to buy some tickets?
She's gonna ride the train for the first time. Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Aww, okay. Service crew, I don't want to say we did it because I don't think we did it. We did not do it at all, but we have completed day 1 of the trial. And with that, we're gonna start rapping. Pearly be an iPad child? No, definitely not. I get where you're coming from, but like, no, not at all. Like it would be that like after like she would become an iPad child. No, do not. No, yes, return to the title screen. There we go. Like, yeah, they would have no technology in the village, which it would be very similar to now how it is now. But once she got outside, she'd be like, iPad, what is this? And then at the end of the trial, she'd bring iPads back to the village, and then it would ruin everything. Ah. Blammy, I'm shattering like a fine pottery, so thank you for that. So actually, let's wrap for the day. I don't know how I feel anymore. Spare parts, how do I feel? I feel like I've been taken for an even grander ride than anything in the first game, I think. But that could be wrong. That could be a recency bias. There were definitely parts in the fourth, and there were definitely parts in every single trial in the first game where I was like, I don't know what's going on. This is frustrating, but like, yeah, it's so hard, man. What's going on? It feels like it definitely did not like reset the difficulty. It's crazy. It's very interesting. Like at the end of the day, though, it's a plot that gets you going. It's characters that get you into it, and that's where the fun lies. And then when you actually do get it, 8 out of 10 times, it's really satisfying to get the like, haha, I got it. I finally figured it out. But right now, ooh, I'm shoveling, man. Aye. But it's good. I'm excited to see how this wraps up next week. But that's not going to be it for the rest of the week. We're of course going to be back on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Monday, tomorrow, we'll be back with some Project Zomboid. We're having multiplayer servers going on. If you're in the Discord, you can get the information for it. It's in the pins in the Discord. It's very fun. I've been playing a lot of it, obviously off stream as well. Friday and Saturday, I did a lot of working on like mechanics and such. We've been really making the hangar a home. We have a washer dryer installed now. We got not just me, but also Vortis is working on like mechanics. Bingus is doing some really good work in the foraging and such, and cooking a little bit. Harmonica is becoming aka Jane is becoming a knight. I assume Ayu is still fishing out there. A lot of really cool stuff is happening in it. And like, I think last Thursday we did like a episode where it was like, we're doing this specific thing. But I think at least for tomorrow, it's gonna be just like very slice of life, very like lackadaisy. I'm just gonna like do stuff. Like, I don't have any grand arching, like, we gotta go to do this, right? It's gonna be, like, very just like, yeah, let's see what's up. But outside of that, then Tuesday, we're gonna be back with, some... What is it? Cat Mail Company. We're going back to USPS, and we're gonna be doing some Cat Mail Company. It was a very fun game, it was a very chill game, so it's gonna be fun to do a little bit more of it, see some more of the game, and see if a story does end up revealing itself a little bit. And then, of course, Thursday, we'll be back with even more Project Zomboid. I'm not going to guarantee it's also going to be a Slice of Life episode on Thursday, but it will probably be a Slice of Life episode, but hey, we'll see whichever way the wind takes us, right? That's the true way to do things. But for today, we're going to wrap. Blammy, I'm not sure if I can honor that request. I have one potential one that I would like to send you guys to first. Let me double check. And actually, I might be able to honor that request then. Cool. Suit up. Alright, so I'm sending you over to Kuroi Akuma, VT, playing some Warframe. Go check it out. Hit this up, do this, and... Alright. Load this bad boy. Go say hi. Go check him out. Go into some Warframe gameplay. But, so I think that's all I have. And of course, I didn't mention this, but of course we're going to be back on next Sunday with more of this. With a fresh mindset, but a renewed mindset. I know the games you want me to play now. Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All, and I will have Justice for All. But like, I gotta take a break, man. I'm getting whipped quite literally right now. So, until next time, Service Crew. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi. And have a good night.